We'll see what kind of boxes shortly. What's in the box? You took what's in the box! Is that Hakun's head? What's that doing here? Oh, well, maybe it'll prove useful. Inside the box. The strange lava that eats all the sprites it touches except Hakun's head. The tape will eliminate sprites from your item box and remove your power-ups. Okay. Blocks that look like sprites will use up Hakun's head, but you will get scammed. Also, there's a lot of different blocks around you might recognize. Okay. Death blocks. Hurt blocks. Toad. The spinning block up ahead will spawn endless Hakun heads. Beginning to wonder who this Hakun fellow is. Some sprites have spawn dependencies and unexpected behavior when spawned from the item box. Expect the unexpected. Speaking of spawn dependency, most sprites despawn off screen. This applies to Hakun's head. Okay. Oh. I see what I'm supposed to do here, I think. I think I misunderstood. I hope that didn't actually kill it. Or I could just do that. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, there goes his head. Which gives me access to that. Okay. I think I misunderstood something. I want to use this to get cool items in my box. I need to open that somehow. I think I'm hosed. Falling spikes could work. That would be cool. Thank you for the good luck, Hwailaluta. I'm certain I will need it. It's the thing about Kaizo-inspired design. They need to be a lot more careful. I have a bullet bill in my inventory, I didn't even notice. Nuts. Okay, so one, I can do whatever I want with this first one. Because there's two. I can't take them both. You know what I could really use to break all these blocks? I don't know. What could I use to break all these blocks? That's what I could use to break all these blocks. That didn't exactly work either. Alright, so I've screwed this up again. Oh, okay, I think I understand the two important parts here. Even if I do get a useful sprite with this, no guarantees. Hakun's head will die. I want the charge and check. I think I could either use Hakun's head or the charge and check for this. This was a good choice. This was a very good choice. And I needed embiggening to make sure I can get past that spot. There's a Hakun's head, but I don't want to jump up there to get it. It's Hakun's head, yes. This is Hwailaluta's QLDC submission, but sort of like a special edition. Like with Star Wars. Nuts! Oh, I keep forgetting what I'm doing here. I do not actually know what a Hakun is. I assume it's somewhat like a raccoon, but slightly different. But I'm figuring out the puzzle. I did like the bullet bill eating bit, but I still think I probably could have gotten past. No, I'm already hosed, right? Because I don't have a way to get past the other part. Unless I can really do it well with this bullet bill here. Only one bullet bill, though. Nuts. From a puzzle game, obscure game. Okay. You know what? Actually, I might have a tab open about that game somewhere. Nuts. I think I saw someone playing it on Twitch and was like, oh, that looks fun. So I went and grabbed it. Or, I didn't grab it so much as I have a tab open that reminds me it exists. Okay. So I've achieved something here. I could get chucked back. Not sure it's what I want, but it's something I could, in fact, do. I'm thinking about this. Scrolling is available. I don't think I can actually make this work. Let's see. Yep, a little bit too far. Alright. Now, back to wondering what I should be doing. It gets really hard. The puzzle game or your level? Ow. It occurs to me, I think I actually saw... Yeah, who was it playing this level when I rated him a long time ago? Some people were doing a race, and I remember this being one of the levels, aesthetically. Well, both. Puzzle game? Ah. I don't mind a good, hard puzzle game sometimes. Nuts. Okay. Use the head. Acquire new head. Alright, so what I know so far, I need to be embiggened to get past the field of munchers. But once I do that, what do I want out of this? That's the gimmick there. Oh, I'm dead again, right? Only got through 3 or 4 worlds before you gave up. You put it off? Okay. I am intrigued. Alright, so far my assumption is that I need this second head for something. I'm not sure what yet, but I need the second head for puzzle-solving purposes. What's up, Well Novated? How you doing? Back to the QLDC-ish grind. Not that there's much left to grind on. I've got like 5 left, including this one. What? Ah. Gives you more points for being levels and fewer moves, so it has kind of a speedrunning built in. Coincidentally, was run at GDQ last year. Oh, interesting. I'm not convinced I'm not cheesing that by doing that, but then again, I have to think about how Hwailaluta thought about this. Okay, cool. I've got the silly thing again. right, jump left, jump right. Be much happier that he's doing the thing now. Alright, now I have one of these things here. So I could use this to get me a little height right here. Wasn't enough height, I needed to bounce off a higher thing. Just woke up, gonna play Second Reality. Oh, nice! I've heard good things about that hack from most people who play it. I have not embarked upon such a journey. Haven't had a need yet. And that's... This is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Ah, I understand what you were trying to... I understand now. It's not ideal, and it's not fine. What I need to do is just bring one with me, and then I'm going to get that. Like, I've made this more difficult than it needs to be, I think. But I think I understand the action economy here. I need to use the first one to get him. I need to bring the other one all the way along here. And while I can pick that up from there, I'm not required to. I have options. Really wish he would finish what he starts. So what I really want to do is this. Give me the extra height, first off. He's red, so he'll turn around. Slowly, but he'll turn around. And that'll get me over here. And I'll bop one of them off. You go back for 100% someday? Yep. It's a big game. Alright, so I got up there. I believe that to be an accomplishment. Maybe. Maybe I don't need the other Haku. Maybe I'll just try to walk past. In fact, I think that's the smart move instead of trying and failing repeatedly at a specific trick. Is not doing it and then figuring out what I need to do next. Which is not that. That was most definitely not what I need to do next. Wonk. Still really cool. Putting things in the item box is never not going to be kind of cool. Okay. Really wish he wouldn't get stuck on the first one. Keep moving. There we go. Now we go. Cute. Very cute. Okay. That's a red one. I'm gonna assume I want the shell. I'm gonna... what? Alright, the shell goes away. Where does the reset put me at? Puts me back here. Well, that's good. Wait. Because that's just going to kill the shell. I need to... oh, I know what to do here. I know what to do here. No, I don't. Okay, I think I see it, and I think I hate it. What I need to do is get the red Koopa into my box. No, wait, that doesn't work either. Because if I drop it here, it's just going to get... Nope. So that doesn't help. I could Hail Mary jump, but I think that's not going to work well either. My first thought was try to make a disco shell. I don't know if that's going to work, though. But I'm given the tools to do it. I just have to be incredibly careful. Incredibly careful. Okay, so come back down here. Don't lose any of the important items. I'm not sure what to think of that yet. Fuck. Fuck is what I think of that. Alright, so execute heat. I keep doing things that I think are going to work, and Hakun keeps telling me, no, Pat, it's just not going to work that way. Nope. Well, speaking of the giant thing of stream ideas, it's really just a Chrome window that has like 1,000,000 tabs. You can't rush this. Cannot rush this. Okay. Still not sure what to do with the other more complicated part of the puzzle, and I'm gonna get stuck here for a while. Simply getting back to it. Chrome with it. I mean, that's how it always is. Wait for it. I really thought I was a goner. And then I wasn't. Okay, so... Get over a dozen tabs, or windows with 1,000,000 tabs? I'm not quite to a dozen of them, but I certainly have tabs that are in the overall amount of tabs is definitely in the hundreds. Maybe 100. Just so easy. Just open another tab. Okay. Computer would explode. There. And the bookmark's called Old Tabs. I know that feeling. Okay. Hakun head. Alright, cool. I may or may not have all the tools now. So he's right there. Oh, I wanted to kick the shell. That's all there was to this. Nuts! Okay. Oh! I could put the shell up there before he gets up there, and that makes the whole thing a lot easier. Alright, cool. I think I understand what I need to do now for this next obstacle. Then there'll be another subsequent obstacle, which I need to solve while also doing the same 4 first obstacles first, I assume. Okay. There we go. Hit our Kaizo block for the sake of hitting our Kaizo block. Wait for red to come back. Okay. don't know if that's important or not, but I might be able to retrieve that. But I think it's mostly just to trap you. Cool. I accomplished something. Or did I? That looks like I might need to put a wiggler on it. Those are transparent. Yep. Okay, so I still need the head. The other head. It's not merely a trap. No, it's also an attractive nuisance. Okay. It's gonna wait to die there. Let me think. No. 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 Okay, there we go. That's... So many easy ways to screw yourself in this level. I do have to say, when I see a reset door that's nowhere near... I don't know why I thought that would work. That's nowhere near the actual meat of the level. So whenever I hit the reset door, it's nice that I can reset from there if I screw up. But then if I die, screw up permanently, I have to go and redo everything. Not one of my favorite mechanics of all time. No, dude. Stop being dense and go through the stupid block. I can't tell if you've done something evil with this Chuck, or I'm just really unlucky with how he wants to behave. There we go. Because he always seems to only want to, like, go through one block and then get distracted. Alright. Get the head. Grab that. Drop head. Drop head further. Get shell. Realize you've made a mistake. Realize I've made 2 mistakes. Okay. I can throw that thing. I'm just going to throw it forward. It's a simple enough solution. Go there. Perfect. Grab shell. Up chuck. Drop. Realize my thing despawned. Okay. Not quite sure why it did that, but it did that. That's probably another part of this puzzle. Making sure that it doesn't despawn. Cool. Got a wiggler. Oh, come on! Alright, apparently I didn't wiggle it right. So I don't really understand that interaction. But I can see the goal, I can see the midway, so we're gonna go for it. Wonder if that was one of the new ones. That was complete and utter luck. A chuck is fine too. A chuck is not fine too. I've stopped doing this one part right. Oh, that's where it went. That was weird. Okay, up. I'm not exactly sure how I ended up with that item, but okay. Charlie. It's one of those I know what to do, I just need to do it levels now. Okay. Grab that, come up here, drop down, pop that. It's a very finicky little sprite. Very finicky little sprite. No. Don't need to discover newer ways to fail. Okay. This works. Okay, drop him. Gotta wait for him to come back. What? Oh, I overturned. Thank you, Saplex. How you doing? I figured out a large amount of what I need to do. It's just a matter of not accidentally eating my sprites. And dying. Like, I've made it to the Wiggler at least twice. I know what to do here. One sec. It was a weird, fun day. Oh, nice. I hope that was a good kind of weird fun. Oh, I got the right guy, too. Oops. That was weird. Didn't need to die. Just don't let it eat the mushroom. I can't go fast. Was the good kind? Excellent. Oh, it's going pretty good. I'm playing the light special edition version of this level, which should have some more midways, but I don't think it has all that many more. So it's better in some ways that way, but not the quite original. There we go. I haven't had a useful run in like the last 5 minutes. Because I keep trying to rush things. This is the anti-rushing head. Okay, got that. Same version since Zaplex. Okay. Cool. Commonality. Cannot see up there very well what I'm doing. Alright. Alright, cool. We're in the more safer part. Still maintain this Chuck does not like me. Alright. Down. Need to come back to it. Update this and thought about making change, waited forever before putting your item or file bin. Think about what I want to do before executing. Up that there. It shall. Kick upward. Eat Wiggler. Scroll. Pray. Cool. Oh, right. This gives me an infinite number of these. I forgot about that gimmick. I assume I'm going to need to move this platform to a different spot. I'm also going to assume that I probably needed to hold that head for some purpose, which wasn't whatever I did. Those are hurt blocks. That's okay, I guess. What? Oh, right. That's just the lava that kills sprites. I don't have to worry too much about that. What? Oh my. I hope... Oh, it just goes back. Cool! I also have a bomb in my box. What the heck did... I had a bomb in my box. What? I don't understand where the bomb's coming from, but that's okay. The head itself? Oh... Okay. I was hoping I could keep the saw. The head itself. Yep, I see it now. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was Uzaplex I saw playing this game with this this character's from. I think. Right, I forgot to get one of these. Okay. Doesn't matter now. Alright, let's try to figure out what I'd want to spend that on before it becomes important. So I can walk in this. I can't walk in that. I can't walk in that. What am I trying to do? Same active value. Game you get back to. Okay. Yeah, it looked fun when I saw someone stream it. I'm still not exactly certain whom. Okay, so I have the head. What am I trying to accomplish here? I might want the Koopa. I just realized that that's solid. Alright, well I have the Thwimp. I don't think the Thwimp is going to help. Yeah, the Thwimp is not going to help. Do a puzzle day and play puzzle games all day? Yeah, do it. Puzzle games are fun. Kind of wish there was a thing reflecting this off the other end so I didn't spend an extra bunch of time whenever I flub the jump. But I think the answer is I want the red Koopa. How do I get the red Koopa? That's a whole different hill of beans. I got the red Koopa. It turned out to be fairly trivial. That worked. Well, it kind of worked. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Gotta aim for the center of mass with those. Yeah, that's consistent. I feel it shouldn't work that way, but somehow it does. Alright. I hope that was the right spot to put him. Would help if I jumped. Don't want to set expectations, but I think you got through the first section faster than the judges. Did you make any changes there? That's a Bob-omb. A weird Bob-omb. Oh, right, I understand what I did there. I destroyed its timer. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain too much. Been working on various projects and things. First second's totally the same. Actually de-cheese something. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, no. This is fine. Actually. Nuts. Well, saw. Too many projects all the time, yep. GF came to visit all the way from Brazil. Oh, nice. Rough patches, but you work it out. You've been on vacation, nice. Hope the rough patches work out. There we go. That's a saw. Nope. I think I understand why you have that thing not moving back and forth. It forces you to have to do this in one cycle, which otherwise I can kind of cheese with by rotating things around. So that doesn't help me. I could get the disco shell. Not sure what I'd want the disco shell with, but you know. Nope. Okay. I really don't want to do the thing I just did. Okay. Surprisingly difficult to see the red Koopa. At the bottom of the screen there. Definitely got lucky getting it. Then again, I guess I did find a relatively consistent setup for it. I just have to get past the silly thwimp now. Still got it. Oh, I have the power. There we go. Now I can just stand on the right side of this platform and I'm safe. I could have just reset it, and I'm probably going to die here again. But I'm happy with my solution. I think that might have been a wee bit too high. Yeah, it's way too high. I need to place him a lot lower than I am. At least I think I'm doing the right things. Like, that red Koopa is really hard to... like, the most difficult of the sprites here to get. So it does scream to me this is the right thing to do. I'm also very happy I switched controllers. I think I may have said that already. Nope. Bring it back. Okay. I feel like that was right. No! Maybe I don't need to bring him down on the first go. Like, I'm not sure what the timing for that is. That's... Alright, cool. I made it here. Wait, what? Now it's stuck. Oh, you... I have to bring another one of those with me in addition to everything else I'm doing. Which is what makes the other parts even more difficult. Okay. I understand now. I come over there, go over here, get another one. Somehow avoid getting my useful item eaten. Enjoy the slowdown briefly. Hope I don't need any of these things. Avoid the basketball. Get this back. Scroll. That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. I'm still thinking that's right. Yeah. Thinking. I could smuggle a mushroom through the first cycle if I wanted to, I think. Not sure it would actually help me, though. Oh, shoot. That timing was bad. Okay, go back and grab this. I was kind of wondering what the purpose of that was. Alright, cool. Those aren't death blocks, they're simply hurt blocks. So coming in here with the embiggening can help. But it also puts me on a timer. No, I need to drop down a bit first before I can do it. That's... Okay. Okay. I think I understand. I missed. That almost worked. Or would have worked if I didn't think I understood the rest of the puzzle. It's very involved. I need that. I didn't get it. I'm fine. I think I just realized I could just stand on the... Oh, I'm already dead. On the far side of the thing, I think. Okay. Stupid saw. I have acquired all the saws. They are all mine now. No one else may woodwork. Okay, there we go. That's all we needed. Wasn't even complicated. Alright, so... I think I can... No! Wait. Oh, the spawn changed. Because I'm doing it differently now, so I can't do the trick I was doing before. Alright. All your saws are indeed belong to Pat. Friggin' saw. Did you know Mike Butters, also known as the guy in Pepsi Man, is in one of the Saw movies? He's in a couple, actually. I don't know how to make that spawn work now. I was having an easy time of that one a minute ago. Right, I keep like just standing there enamored that my strat works, and then I'm surprised. And now it works. No! I think the biggest problem I have with this is just like every single step of this requires a lot more perfection than I'm generally used to in a kind of puzzle level. Especially when it's going to stack upon each other and I'm going to have to execute all of this to get to the next puzzle part. Especially when you do things like that and you get stuck with a stupid bomb you can't do anything with now. And because you spent time getting rid of the bomb, you're stuck with the stupid bomb. Okay. You know, I probably shouldn't use that just in case of 255 glitch or something. Now that I think about it. Get that back. And it worked out. Well, may as well practice this part since I'm already here. Troubles in game, have no fear. Game reset is here. Oh god, I hope I don't have to do the first section again. I don't! Hooray! Well, I guess on the bright side, it does reset the entrance count. I'm not really sure what I would have done if it had actually eaten the game. And I got the stupid saw again. Okay, got that. Won't spoil anything, but you did try to make sure it wasn't Kaizo. Interesting. I mean, so far there hasn't been anything that's actually, like, been Kaizo. It's just been very hard. Like, I have to make sure I didn't get facing the right way and doing all these things. Make sure to get all of the correct items in the right spots. Like, this is in its essence a puzzle level that is just also very hard. If something's very hard, it might be wrong. Seems unlikely. I mean, I feel like I'm doing the right things. I definitely need to have another head thing. The splitter is definitely an indicative of needing to move the platform to another location. The red Koopa, like, I feel like I've got the right set of openers here. I'm just not doing the right thing there. Like, there's a small possibility I don't actually need this extra head. Okay, I need to... Do I need to spawn it early? Or... I decide what I need to do. Spawn that earlier or later, and I'm not sure which. Alright, drop it. No! Nope, that's a saw. That's a saw. My impatience will be my undoing. At least this part's going to be easy this time. Yeah, I cannot consistently see the Koopa down there. It's not in a very title safe area. Okay. Alright, cool. Collect. It's the first time I've been here in a while. I'm curious how you get to this door. Like, really curious what this door's purpose is. Okay, now the next step, or so I think. I need to scroll it down. I did not scroll it down. It does have a lot of execution requirements with some fine lines. Yeah. I'm just not really sure what to do. Like, the problem with having, like, really fine execution requirements is often, like, if you know what you're doing, then this becomes a lot easier. The problem is I have no idea after certain points what I should be doing. Like, once I get down there with the extra head and my mushroom, which I believe is mandatory to burn there. Nope. I'm not sure what the next step is, and getting back to that so that I can try to envision what the next step is, it's going to take a while. Grab that, and go down. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do when I get over there. I do see these vines. Maybe there's a trick with vines that I want to do. Like, I want to try to get over to the vine so I can grab it. I do see that there are blocks. Like, there's another set of head-grabbing blocks over there that I could probably exploit for some purpose, but I don't know what yet. Because I can't even see the rest of the level that I'm working on. I'm trying to clever my way out of. He spawned a saw. That's nice, but I can't juggle these things, so they'll just kill each other, as hilarious as that is. Doesn't really help me. And I'm back to this. I don't know how to manipulate that correctly. Okay. I'm back to this. Nope, it ate it. Oh, also on death at reset, so I couldn't smuggle that mushroom through the way I thought I could. Okay. That works. Also works. I'm kind of glad there's a little bit of slowdown right there. Well, I went a bit too high. Kez tried to put a saw on the line instead of a platform and ride the saw down. Don't think he saw the platform. Where did my platform go? It just disappeared. I thought it was supposed to bounce. But I guess it's just gone. I don't see a way to get into the ground. Apparently, I'm respawning the Thwomp, which is actually pretty funny. It kept following the line. Thinking about that. Main question is, am I having fun? That's a hard question. How are you doing, Zucati? It's a hard question to answer. I'm just not sure what the next step is. Did I misunderstand what I was looking at earlier? It's very possible. Back, go forth, go back. Forget what I was doing and forget to release my minion. I forgot my minion. I was just so excited to actually get back to that point. Go. Okay. There we go. And I ate a football. Gonna kill the football. Oh, it does keep going! I misread this at some point. I completely misread this at some point. F is for fire that burns the whole town. Sounds like a very grade school thing. Okay, so I think I may have been overcomplicating this, but I'm still taking this with me. No, I don't need to take it with me. Okay, the utility of keeping this thing with me is I would be able to use it to eat a football. I don't think I care enough. Like, if I don't need a head, my life is a little bit better. Because I thought I needed a head for the platform, but if I don't, but there's other things here that just feel like they're telling me I need it. Took your whole heart not to backseat back there. I do appreciate it. I still think that there's other stuff here telling me that I do want to have a head when I get down there. I don't, because No, there's a spot where I'm given, like, a number of them. I don't need it. Well, we'll see what happens. Try again. I've gone from I can't get past there with a head to I can't get past there without a head. Only heard the song in Smash. I've never heard this song before. That is interesting to me. Oh, it's a bit too low, isn't it? It's from SpongeBob. I've heard the one where F is for fun, or F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for ukulele. N is for nose picking. I forget how the rest is supposed to go. I only know it because there's a TF2 video that has it. Plankton also sings fun. That explains everything. There was a series of videos called TF2 Service Announcements. This fellow was trying to educate people on how to play TF2 effectively using the medium of humorous Steam movie maker, Source Movie Maker videos. Was it effective? Hard to say. Well, stupid football. Alright, at least we're in a new turret. Nope. Well, okay. That could have gone better. A lot of that could have gone better. Plankton would get along with Pinky in the Brain. I don't know. Pinky barely got along with Pinky in the Brain. We love the episode where Pinky actually has a good idea. Also the one where Pinky runs for president. I just love the... was it Sweaty Pete? The guy they hire for the campaign. He's like... Told Nixon to look really shifty to try to get the nervous man's vote. Bay of Pigs, that was me. He's like, no, you can drive the bus. You can drive the bus. Oh, I told Dukakis he looked really handsome in that tank. Which is an amazing picture. Never before have we seen such a man look like such a doofus on a tank. Tremendous. Dang it. No, but this TF2 service announcements were always really good. Oh. Always loved one that was about, you know, scout combat, and at the end of it, there's a heavy who just stares this scout deep into his eyes as he proceeds to rip his head off. The idea being, as a scout, you flank instead of running at your enemy while screaming. Just like ideas that are so subtle, such as, let the sniper do sniping, and don't try to shoot from afar when you're not going to make those kinds of shots. I don't know how I was doing that before. And I'm already dead. It's another good one about air blasting. It's pretty fun. Teleporters. Being cognizant of what the goal of the map is. It's a lot of good, observational, exaggerated humor. And of course, the classic, oh, I've already lost. Pop it, don't drop it. Alright, so... I feel like I'm just making... I feel like I'm going 2 steps forward, 1 step backwards. Where every time I get a little bit better at a specific section, I end up worse at the preceding one. At least I don't have to mess around with the head part of this. No, I have a second chance to bring him up anyway. Why do I panic? No, no. No sneezing. I'm like halfway to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I can feel it. I don't want it. Oh, okay, so I definitely want to put him on the way down, I think. Nope, missed it. Okay. Early. I just love that I can reset this. I'm just like, nah, I'm not into this one. Cycle doesn't work for me. Okay, put him over here. Since I'm not holding a head, I can do a spin jump there. Makes my life easier. Alright, well... Still the possibility of something that could be useful here. New territory. Lots and lots of slowdown. Okay, I've managed to do something. I don't know what I want to do with this head yet. What? What am I supposed to do there? That's a long-ass way to get into the level and have no fucking clue what to do. There was a green coin. Green usually means throw, from what I recall from standard Kaizo-y things. You know, as in the green of a green shell. Because people usually use green shells for lack of better options. Nuts. Okay, so I've kept the head. Avoided... Nope! Assuming you don't need a second head, there's a faster way to get the red Koopa. Let's throw up the platform on the way down in between the saws. Oh, I suppose I could do that. I suppose I could do that. I don't know. I think at this point I've mostly gotten that strat consistent. I don't think there's a whole lot of point in changing it. Like, I don't think it's going to save me that much time overall, given how this is going now. I don't know if I gotta put him up high enough. Screw you, football. The thing is, with how this level works, being big is kind of just a liability unless I actually need it. So I've got my head. I had my head. Maybe that wasn't where I was supposed to use it. Retry door. That would have been cool. Probably shouldn't have tried to go for the retry door immediately. But that'd put me back here, or down there, which, would that be useful? I have to assume that the retry door wouldn't give me power-ups, so it would definitely indicate that I don't need to be embiggened. In fact, I think this muncher right here's entire purpose is to prevent me from being embiggened. Okay, cool. Saw. Doesn't matter, I ate the thing anyway. Left, so it scrolls. That was... Oh, I'm looking the other way, that's why it doesn't scroll the way I was expecting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, given these things don't... I don't know what the locality for them despawning is. Oh god. I'm doing this differently now, that's not ideal. Well, whatever. No, no, football, stop it. Yeah, it's a death. Focus. I think the spawn I've chosen for that actually makes it a lot harder. Okay. Right side, don't have to duck. Downside, missed entirely. Nope. They are fun in hard levels. They pile up in exactly where you expect them to. It is like a heat map. I've been meaning to like make a heat map at some point of like an interesting level or some like well-known set of levels. Something. Try to do that with Kaizo. Like, I think my oldest version of the plan was when I finally beat Akogare to kind of show the heat maps over time. Given that my strategy was to try to learn to speedrun Akogare before I learned how to really play it. Which was altogether just a bad idea. Ha! I made it. I'm embiggened and past that point. This is so much worse. Let's see if I can get to the reset door at least. Like, doing this part isn't bad for me. Because if nothing else, I get some practice. Not, like, actually good practice, but practice. Wait, what? So I didn't need? I didn't need to bring a head with me. Oh, I see. Was that... Is that supposed to work that way? It said reset door. Oh, Midway. I get it. I get it. Man, I wish I got into that door earlier. And suddenly I realized my failure. I'm gonna collect that moon every time. Also, what did it eat? Oh, it ate them. There's a mushroom right there. Okay. Everything makes sense. Thank you for the H. I need to scroll first. Okay. Oh, nuts. Oh, that didn't work that way. Okay, that's good. Well, whatever. I don't think being big was doing much for me. Do I need this? I don't think I did. The lion face likes you. Breakfast is ready and it's happy to see you. I just kind of dithered there. Everything about that was horrible. Everything about that attempt was bad. Okay. Oh, that was cool. That's a solution. Well, I took damage, but I kept the head. And I don't know why he goes poof. I don't feel like the timing for... What? It ate it. Why did it eat it? I didn't drop it. Jed just really struggled on how to proceed from the reset. Hope I don't need to go back. That almost worked. I mean, what I saw down there was an opportunity to eat the platform with another head and then drop it somewhere else. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Why does the scroll just stop? Making good progress. Excellent. Out of curiosity, Hwailaluta, how much more level would you say there is? Alright, doing it live! We're not doing it live. I don't want it to get stuck on that, whatever it got stuck on again. That works. Let's go with him about halfway. Okay. I can't work with this. Why does the scroll stop? Oh, right, that's instant death. I thought I could go a bit faster. The fact that it won't scroll to the right there is so weird. I think it's weird. Maybe it's not, in fact, weird. Okay, that's a lot faster just to drag it in there. That helps. Okay. Take head. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Okay. Like, I'm trying to force the screen forward there, and it really didn't want to go. Alright, well... I could have just ran under it. Alright. Cool. I don't know why I jumped. There's no reason to jump. This is fine, too. Okay, is that intentional, or is something weird happening? Because I swear, when we were coming through the top part of the level, I was not having trouble getting it to scroll to the right. Not to mention, scrolling to the right is like Mario's favorite thing. I don't know why suddenly it's having trouble with it. Oh, because of the... Okay, fair. I just need to put my scroll back when I'm done. I completely forgot about that. It's not a quite natural scroll. Well, might still be salvageable. Okay. Take a moment and think. I have a head. There's a second line, so I can force this onto that. Let's figure out what to do after this. I didn't need to hold on to a head the whole way down, which is useful knowledge. I think that holding the head was probably still a smart move. Whoa! Alright, wasn't ready for that. Couldn't find a good fix, so just left it as is. There. There we go. This is fine. But I think I know what to do when I get down there. Alright, failed that. Still love how that thing just kind of dies. Oh, oops. I don't know why I insist on spin jumping there. I don't think it's a very good move. Yeah, this particular run's probably already doomed because of that. We'll see when I get down there. But yeah, there's a bit more... Like, we're going back to the is this Kaizo thing. There's definitely a little more leeway in here than I expect. Either between the actual necessity of heads and having at least the head... Sometimes having the power-up not to be mandatory. There we go. You know, if I'd just gone to the left, I would have been able to live. It would have worked out. Probably. Okay. Man, if only I'd thought of that ducking trick the first time I went through this. It would have been a lot easier. Yeah, I stopped to scratch my eye. That was not a good time to do that. And I forgot to scroll back. Really need to stop using spin jumps there quite as much as I've been doing. No! As weird as far as puzzling goes, you get a lot of tools, more than you need. See, that's the thing, though, is when you're trying to solve puzzles, having more tools than you need is sometimes really awkward. Alright. Well, that's a thing that happened. Oh, wait. No, it's gone now. I do like being able to spin jump here, which is nice. Even if I'm over spin jumping. I had that. I threw it away. Could say there's red herrings, or better. This level's fucked. I mean, it's QLDC. It tempers my expectations. I'm not playing a late Sierra game. I'm not playing a late LucasArts game. I'm not playing one of those indie puzzle games where the indie puzzle creator's been, you know, making puzzles for the better part of their entire life. We're playing QLDC. We know what we're in for. Nuts. Well, at least I didn't eat the head. Yeah, that's why I said late Sierra. Early Sierra, you've definitely got harder problems. I'd say by the time King's Quest VI came around, they eliminated most of the ways to screw yourself out of winning the game entirely. King's Quest VI does have one way to do it, but the game does warn you before you do it. And if you do it right, you don't actually get the warning because instead the game just proceeds as normal. But that's King's Quest VI, and King's Quest VI is probably the best of the King's Quest series in terms of not completely hosing you. 5 has its moments. I don't think I want to have the head at that point in time. Like, as nice as it would be to be able to just get off the platform and use the head, I'm coming around to thinking that having the head there might just be a little bit of a liability because of some sort of weird collision rule that's happening. Because I'm not dropping the dang thing. Going back to a much earlier strat. Alright, well, being embiggened here... No, oh, I'm not dead. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't trust it. Alright, so we're back to here. I have a head, and no embiggening. And then there's this, which is going to happen. Eats the head, that's bad, I think. Also means it's going to happen repeatedly. What is... Eh? Eh? Okay, that's definitely confounding. What am I trying to do there? What is there to do there? This is solvable. This is not solvable. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I had the opportunity to have a head. I probably can bring down a sprite. What sprite? What sprite could I want to have there? Out of the, what, 2 that I've seen? No! Ah, I didn't throw it. Shoot. Like, I am confounded at that point. It's one of those things where the distance between the action I need to take and the actual spot of action seems very far away. Do I even care? I might need to be big there? Is that what I need to do? Because if that's just knee-high lava, I can get through that by being big, and I've observed that earlier. So maybe that's an option. Maybe the head is a red herring. And then what I really need to do is just get through all of this without taking damage. But I didn't get enough time to look at what was there to really figure out what my options were. And I need to stop doing that. Actually, question. I can walk in it. Yeah, okay, still. If I do jump into it, I die. So maybe that isn't the answer. Shoot. Like, I don't need it, but it still feels like good practice. What was that coin about? Oh, wait. Salvageable. Okay, cool. That was the dumbest way I could have done that. I didn't realize these things were transparent to blocks. Probably should have at some point, but I didn't. Which is why I made that part a lot harder than it needed to be, because I was rushing to get back to grab the thing. Bright side, that means I have a lot more time to deal with that. Okay. So what happened was, and it was incredibly stupid, is I had salvaged the whole thing, and then I grabbed a head and threw it at another head, and therefore the head was then in the inventory. I'm just watching. No, I can't watch. I don't think the coin indicators mean... I mean, what does the green one mean? I meant jump. We don't see that indicator anywhere else in this level, except for the part right before this, where I think it meant jump. Certainly didn't mean throw head. No, it didn't mean jump. It meant you probably want to put something here. That's what I think it means. Scroll, push, scroll, push. Grab head, superfluous head. Doesn't even matter. Would have been nice to have the space, but whatever. Yeah, green means jump here. That's the only thing I think it means. Time to sleep. Good luck on the puzzle. Alright, thanks, Zaplex. Sleep well. I might be at this for a while yet. Ah. I think I... Oh. I think I just... No, do I understand? Okay. So, here's what I think I understand now. I think that yellow means drop a head here. Or use a head in this location. I think green means jump. Or, I don't know, green means use an item that you might have had before, I guess. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Was there a green one near the Koopa? The problem is I just don't remember at this point. Okay. I'm back here. I have this. If I drop this, it will destroy the platform, so let's not do that. So now I have one of these. Would have been safe if I just stood still. This isn't going to help. Definitely not the right thing to do. I can reset this to reobserve. Not... Oh, I can't really reset it now. It's gone away. I almost had it. I legit do not know what to do yet. And I'm not certain the signaling is helping me either, because I haven't figured out what it actually means. Crap. Oh, my nose itches. I have a lot of time to think about it on my way down, but there's no time to really tinker with how the level is working. Because I'm going to spend my next, 20 minutes getting back down there to try out one idea, which is not going to work. Because at best, what I think it wants me to do... Get rid of that. Please get rid of that. At best, what I think it wants me to do is capture this Podoboo and somehow release it in a spot where it'll actually do something for me. But... where? Got this whole pipe set up here, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, if it's bouncing around there, it's gonna take a long time for it to actually get to me. It's a case where I actually would like to see how long it takes me to get to any location here. Okay. Alright, I've got the platform again, presuming I don't immediately drop it. What the hell do I do when I get down there? And it spawned differently. So I can't just consistently do that. Like, I can't even make progress on this other half of the puzzle, because I'm just stuck doing this over and over. Care. Honestly, this part's easier without the extra head. I don't really know why I insist upon taking it at this point. Feel you should give a small explanation of an element in this level. That might be the thing I need to know about, because I don't have any space to experiment with some of the things in this level without feeling like I've wasted an opportunity. Like, I can't do science on those blocks. Some of these blocks that I really would love to do some science on. Green coin means throw item. Yellow means jump. I definitely believed that to be backwards. Yeah, I forgot to scroll back. Oh no! Oh, I understand now and I hate it. Okay, great. That explains why I even have to do this section again as opposed to getting put past it. I have to do this section again so I can get that thing. I wondered, I didn't even notice that thing. That little Sparky was completely and utterly unremarkable. Great, okay, now that means I gotta do this part with an extra head. Which, I forgot to scroll back, so it doesn't even matter. This also means I'm gonna need to head down there. What purpose is that gonna serve? Yeah, I would say just like the elements of this puzzle are so far away from each other, it's really hard to remember what my options are when I was so focused upon actually getting to the next spot as opposed to redoing this over and over. I don't think this puzzle would have been diminished by putting the Sparky closer to where you actually use it. Okay, back over here, hug the wall, wait. What? I forgot to scroll again. The observation Daniel made when testing. One-screen puzzles work because you can see all the elements at once. It's really hard to remember all of them. I mean, I agree that it's... One-screen puzzles definitely work that way because you can see them all at once. But also when you have like this long auto-scroller, and then at the end there's a not... Okay, I still kept it. Like, at no point in time have I had to use this, the cluing thing that you've had so far. Like, every time I've done something, it's been independent of the specific markers. If the Sparky... Wait. Wait, what? No, none of that makes sense. Okay, what I was thinking is I would use the... It doesn't matter. So I'd have to drop the Sparky somewhere, and then grab this, put it back, and not despawn the Sparky. Is that actually what I need to do? Because a large amount of my plan for this part of the level rather involves being able to grab this platform, which I can't do if there's a Sparky in my box. Or at least more accurately, I can't use the Sparky at a later point in time if the platform is in my box. So now, I don't even really know what to think about this. Like, the Sparky definitely seems to be the right way to go. That entire long platform section looks like it's designed for a Sparky. I thought Podobo. But, sure, Sparky makes way more sense. But even so, having the Sparky, there's not a lot of good spots for me to put it. Like, I definitely want to put it on the tube. That's definitely where I want to put Sparky. But how? So if I did have the Sparky here, I still have to get past this part and park the Sparky so I can bring it back. Which means it has to be accessible to the head. And of course, I also need another head for whatever I need it for down there, because I don't know what I'm going to need it for. Doesn't matter, I need to do these with regular jump practice. Grab the Sparky. Can't do spin jumps anymore. And then do this. What do I do with the Sparky? I'm on the clock, though. Even if I do have a Sparky here, I don't... It's going to reflect upward, it's going to go all the way around, it's not going to come back, is it? I lost both again. What would I want? Where would I park it? Assuming I mean... Alright, so what does this thing do if left to its own devices? It despawns. Despawns if left to its own devices. Okay, so that doesn't help me. Yeah, I legitimately have no fucking clue what to do at this point. With that clue, I've in fact I'm more confused about what I need to do. So this doesn't come back. I have to bring this back with me. There's no other option. Like, I think this is the right set of moves once you get over to this spot, but it doesn't really matter, right? Still need to put the Podobo somewhere where I can still access it with the... Alright, I'm gonna take a think and drink break. Like, even if I do get down there so I can commit to doing some science, it's a long-ass time between here and there. I really wish I'd realized this isn't SA1 before I committed to doing this. Alright, cool. I have the Sparky. That was not a spot to park the Sparky. Or is it? Okay. I have parked the Sparky. I'll call him Parky now. Alright, cool. Alright, Sparky. You better be worth it. And I've lost my head. And Sparky's despawned. No, he hasn't. He hasn't despawned yet. No! Alright, I'm fairly certain I understand what's supposed to happen now. So I'm going to have to get back down there with both heads. And I'm going to throw it upward. It's going to hopefully hit the platform as I jump off of the platform. And onto the Sparky. And then I will ride the Sparky somewhere for an indeterminate amount of time. Oh. I forgot to scroll back. At which point I will do something. And then use the platform again. That is my current theory. Now that I have a theory, this is a lot less demoralizing. And now it's a matter of executing this entire long section until I get it. Assuming that's the correct theory. Which is a big assumption. Well, still have the key. All good. Okay, cool. Do Sparkies despawn? Alright, Parky, come on. Duck? No! I forgot to even bring out Parky. There's the duck there. I can jump over them. They're predictable. I know where they're going to be. Ball. Jump. Okay. global timer that. So sometimes I'm just gonna get bad luck. Despawn is 4 as opposed to 2 for horizontal. Okay. That makes sense. That's why Parky wasn't despawning. Makes a lot of sense. It's one of the reasons why I assumed that it wouldn't work so hot, because it was a long way to go to get to where I was. Alright, I'm safe. Just have to hope that the global timer is on a good cycle for me. Okay. Got Parky. Cool. Nope. Ah, no, I don't want to. No, that's evil. Get away from me. Okay. Evil. Okay, Parky. I hope Parky comes back soon. Okay, and then put Parky here. Alright, got it. That's 1. What?! Okay, well, at least I can experiment with Parky. Retry door. Wait, I didn't even look at what was going on. Oh, well, I'll take that. Cool, I finally got the Midway. Another one. I'm not entering that door. I'm not foolish. Even though it looks remarkably similar to the prior one. No! Wait! Oh, no! It wasn't a Midway at all! It tricked me. No, that's just a retry door, so it would have just taken me back to the other door. Somehow. Ugh. And maybe I wasn't paying attention. There actually was a useful thing in there, and I missed the Midway. I might have missed the Midway because it looked so similar. Okay. Don't eat. Don't eat. Don't eat. Okay. I forgot to scroll back. Forward. Okay, now we wait. That was actually a pretty good cycle for global counter there. Okay, get Parky. Please. Okay. I'm actually kind of miffed that reset door... I mean, maybe it was my fault. I don't know. How have I made this so much worse? I'm just getting sick of doing this section over and over. And having seen, like, the next thing... Oh no, actually... Okay, I understand now. I don't actually care about the... Okay, I see. Because that question mark block is a sprite block, I'll be able to eat it with this, and then I can go on to the next part, which isn't going to work right now. So the problem is my initial assumption was flawed about what to do there. Which I finally figured out. So not only do I need to get through that section, doing all of the things that I already need to do, I also need to throw the head up, catch it, and then hopefully not hit any bullet bills while I'm riding Parky. Okay. At least I know what I'm trying to do now. At least I think I know what I'm trying to do now. If I'm wrong, I don't think I want to do this anymore. It just takes forever to actually have a legitimate attempt to do something. Between, like, the actual puzzling and the execution, it's just, I don't know if this is actually any fun. I forgot. No, don't eat it! Ah! Okay. How did I hit that one? That was a fun accident. It is not SA1. I looked over and saw that it wasn't. Looked over and I saw that it wasn't. Alright. No! What? No! Ah, I flubbed that throw. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna kill it with that. That'll be fun. Yeah, I could switch over to save states. It is an option. Ugh, okay. So what the hell could be waiting for me after all that nonsense? Because I get the feeling that's not where it ends. Like, there's gonna be yet another thing where it's like, oh yeah, you really needed to be juggling two of those heads. I'm just calling it now. Yeah. I think if I want to finish this and not be actually angry about things, I probably should just switch to save states. Got to scroll. It's an odd combination. Okay. There we go. Get Parky. Kill the football. Get rid of that, because I don't want it anywhere near me right now. Be happy to finish this room without save states, but I'll want them. Oh, no. I don't know if I like that implication. This is fine. Put Parky there. Oh. Alright. So after I do that... Well, at least getting back there... Yeah, there's no Midway in this room. Okay. I'm glad I checked. Definitely glad I checked. Does mean that I should always try to get through this. Okay, one more. I got lucky. No. Yes. Okay. What could possibly be here now? That's pretty bloody over there. That was a... Oh, right. I'd already bankrupted the box. I'm not sure I'm happy with my decision there. Oh, look, a ladder. It's kind of cool. Also, like, just abrupt genre change. Okay. So... After doing all that walking... I now need a spring. Can springs stand on those? Nope. Retry door. Okay, lovely. Oh, what's up, Third Wall? How you doing? I was really hoping that would actually be part of the solution, but I don't think it is. Actually, no, it's only going to go upward anyway, so it doesn't matter what I do with it. Up it goes. Okay. I don't have a supply of throwable objects. Do I have to do a spring jump? Wait, even if I do that, what does that get me? Okay, I need to do that. That makes sense. Final layer of hell, indeed. Now, that was a bit early, but, you know, I might be able to salvage this. I cannot... Oh, wait, no! Well, actually, it didn't matter, because that was the reset door. So now I get to run back through here, because I died in a dumb way. I'd love to know what's in there. No, thank you. Okay. I do honestly think I'd probably want this ladder. Not really sure how I would use it, but I feel like that's important. Reskin to be a ladder and everything. Something to be said about that. This level is a journey. That I can't disagree with. Right, that eats blocks. Okay. I wonder... The dumbest idea. Okay, never mind. That's not going to work. I still kind of feel like I want to smuggle this ladder somewhere. Given I have to come back here and climb it every time, I feel that that's an indication that there might be something there. I did smuggle the ladder through. Oh, right, because this is a sprite killer. It doesn't kill everything else. Smuggling the ladder, however... does this work? No. What am I doing here? I'll have the P-switch, which is the wrong kind of P-switch? I've thrown it away. There's layers here. How do I get out of this purgatory first? Oh, okay. Wait, no, I can fix this. Alright, important question. How the hell do I get to the other side of this wall? That's the question I have to answer first. Before I can do anything else, that's the only question that matters. If I have no answer to that, then I literally am wasting time. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. I'm gonna think about this. Okay. So, two questions. Well, a question I have is you said when I was at the last spot, I was about halfway through the level. I'm going to assume this means there's at least 2 more longish sections after the fact. Maybe that's what I should have learned there. It's almost 4 a.m. I'm thinking my odds of being able to beat this before I want to sleep are fairly low. That answers one question. I now know the answer to one question. How's that going for me? Nuts. In fact, the retry door I don't think is actually helpful at all, now that I think about it. I have to wait for the boo cloud to, or boo lasers to go. Thankfully no boo cloud, but still. Oh, I guess I could just get that one over there. Okay, that's not nearly as irritating as I thought. Nope. So I drop to get that one. Then I have this. And come through this way, and then just get that. I think that actually is the puzzle, right? Because at that level, I just despawned it. That's... 2/3. Save should stay. Okay. Now the issue is despawning. How do I prevent it from despawning? Note to self, don't do that. Don't even care, I just wanted to get rid of it. Don't want it to despawn. What do I do to make this work? Not that. one or two more tries, and then I think it might be time to call it, because it's already 4 a.m. I have been at this one. I don't know how long. That's how long it's been. I actually do not know how long it's been since I started this. I'm just going to clean up the area. I am not afraid of no ghosts. I refuse to be afraid of no ghosts. Okay. Get the ladder. I think the answer is always involves scrolling, doesn't it? No, it's too far away. I have to juggle it? I could come over here and get the P down first. And then I'd have it in my hand. P-switches don't really despawn, so... No, but I can't put it down anywhere. I have to put it up there, which means I need the spring somehow to be useful. What I really need to do is have the P-switch in my hand and this ready to go. This is not what I currently have. I need to stop doing that. Probably at least 2 hours. That sounds right. It sounds right. Excuse me. I can't put that down. I can't put anything down. That's what makes this puzzle difficult. Okay, let's stop and think for a sec. So if I do this, I get the P-switch. Not convinced it's the right kind of P-switch, but it's still a P-switch. Then I can walk a ball. Alright, well that doesn't work. It's too high for that. No, that gives me an awkward thing. I can't smuggle an extra one in there that way. Well... What if... put this down here. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, well, as a starter, I want that. Let's me get back over here. That's necessary, and that's the entire point of that spot. Then I get this. Which, again, I can carry through. In fact, I think I've got this. So drop the P-switch. Come over here. Grab that. Don't die to ghosts. That'd be really dumb. It kills the P-switch. It kills the P-switch. Okay. Oh, I can just put the P-switch right over there. Okay. That's simple. Not easy, but simple. Just put this where I want it to be. Grab this. And P-switches don't despawn. I'm fairly certain this is true. So I come over here. Arc. But wait, no. Okay, I can't park it up there because it didn't want to stay. I should just park it over there. Okay. Park it where it's needed. I get it. I think I get it. Grab that. Go up here. Come back around. Use my scroll abilities, and in fact that just barely fits. Pray that it stays in place while I go 8 screens to the left. If this doesn't work, then I don't know what else I can do. Oh, I did not consume that yet. Nice try, game. I don't know why, but I feel like some of these graphics are from The Lion King. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it feels right. Hey, look, the P-switch stayed in place. Well, that didn't work. So I was right about that not being a real P-switch. Well... No, then I can't park the damn thing. I am not going to be able to use this on that P-switch. I think that that's just how it is. I need to come up with a different plan. Any plan I have, I think this has to be the right first step. You get the spring out. So you can do this. Suppose it's worth noting I can get the spring back if I want it. Not really sure how it helps me, but I could. These are all at different heights. I need a way to gain altitude in here that I'm not seeing yet, other than using the spring, which will be eaten by that stuff. But I could smuggle the spring back in if I needed to. So that's a thought that has value, I think. You know what else I could smuggle in? Don't like it, but I could definitely smuggle one of these in. And it's gone. That would be really tricky. So I can't use this item on... I can't use the head on that P-switch. It turns into the wrong kind of P-switch. And then further mocks you by putting blocks somewhere. I have to get up there using standard means. There's 2 of these things. No, that's not going to work because I can't position it that way. And even if I could, there's only 1. He's not doing that. I don't think. I don't think the ladder is going to help me. Well, you know what? Couldn't hurt to try. I think the ladder will help me. Okay, I think I see a course of action. And I think most of my plan works. Most of it. Okay, here is the plan. We get the ladder. That's step number 1. We can use that to eat the cloud. Then, I will have also brought in a head. I need the head so that I can consume... Oh, wait, no, I can't consume the P-switch. Oh, that's the... Means I need to not use the ladder till later. So, okay, let's do this thing. I think I need to save this ladder till, like, the very end. If I save the ladder to the very end, I still can't smuggle in... That still doesn't help. I still think this is bait. Like, if I can get there without the ladder... I feel that's a part of the entire gimmick, but not enough that I can actually think that I'm getting this done. Because really what I need is to be on the right side of that with a hole in my inventory and my hands on the P-switch. That is the win condition, I believe. I believe the way I get that out is by using that. Should at least make it an actual ladder if I'm gonna eat the ladder immediately. But the problem is... I can park it, I just can't park it somewhere accessible. Alright, so here's my theory. And I don't think I like this, and I suspect this is why Hwailaluta is telling me to... to get save states out, because I think that from this point on, everything I do is insanely fiddly. Wait, this doesn't kill me? Oh, it doesn't kill me, so I can stand here. Okay. So here is the plan as I see it, I think. First off, capture the ladder. I don't want one of those, actually. I do want one of those. Ah, this sucks. Well, I could do it the other way around, I guess. That is an option. Okay. That doesn't kill those, right? Okay. I can actually hoard these there. That's good. So now... get that out. Park it. Won't be able to do anything with it for the time being, but at least it's parked. Get my spring back. Put it somewhere convenient. So now I have the P-switch at least out of that small area. I need to be able to access the P-switch. I also need this thing. So... And that is way too high to jump. I can't bring the ladder down because there's no way to scroll the screen down here. It's not that kind of a level. Otherwise, I could use the ladder to do both things. The only captural devices, things that are around, are the two sprites in this room, the hole in the ceiling, and the spring, and the P-switch, and some blue lasers. So having access to this doesn't actually get me anywhere. Like, I can put this here, but it's not going to stay. It'll despawn when I walk off the screen. There's no place I can put the spring down to be able to jump off of it. None. There's no place I can put the spring down to jump off of it. So either what I'm could I even do that? I'm trying to think. Interesting. I can rob the entire thing of that. That's kind of cool, but not what I want. I might be too tired to figure this out. There has to be a piece that I'm missing. I see like some chains I can make, but nothing that actually solves the problem. The problem being that I need to be holding the dang P-switch. None of those blocks are destructible, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't take advantage of the bomb. And regardless, I have a way of destructing the block underneath the cloud block. Does being big help me? I don't think being big matters. In fact, I think it'll be mild encumbrance. Inconvenience. That's not a tall enough ladder. So then, I still need to would have needed to brought that with me so I can get the spring, so I can still get access to a bunch of heads. I like this part better than the prior section. I feel like I'm making some amount of logical progress, but there's still a lot to be done. Like, I'm fairly certain I have at least a few of the moves correct. I think this is an important... I think that's an important move when you don't fuck it up. I think I'm supposed to put the P-switch on there, but does that really help me? I can't smuggle the P-switch out because it doesn't work that way. I've come close to solving this section, perhaps. I'd believe it. I would believe it. The thing is, I mean, I was close when I had a P-switch on that side, but it wasn't a real P-switch. Okay. So now I've got this. I can move this between the two locations as I feel necessary. Not that I presently do, but I can move them, which is nice. So now that I'm over here, I don't believe either of these boo lasers will eventually reflect, and it wouldn't matter if they did because I'd run into the Sprite Killer, so that's not an option. Oh, what's up, New Pointless? How you doing? I'm trying to solve Hwailaluta's evil maze. Superman, solve my maze. I have most of the pieces, I think. I'm just missing, like, 2. Because I don't know how to get the silver P-switch down. And if I did, I don't have a place to put it. I need to be carrying the silver P-switch in my hands while I have this block in my inventory. Well, it's gone now, but the whole block. Quick check to make sure I'm not dumb. Yep. There are 2 holes. 2 portable holes. I don't think that matters. At this point, I'm just kind of running for the sake of running. I was close, perhaps. I've tried a decent number of things. The problem is I don't know if any of my starting moves are any good. There's enough surface area here that I could be stuck for a while. That's like the ladder is in my inventory. That means I can't have anything else in my inventory, so that doesn't help. Figured out the portable hole. I think this still has to be right. Like, I think this has to be the right set of first moves. Just because I don't have access to the important things later. I get this, I can get the hole, but I don't need the hole yet. I get this, I can hold one of these. Oh, come on! Yeah, because they're always going to come out blue. I can't, like, actually use the box on the the P-switch. I don't believe there's any universe where I can turn that P-switch into a different color P-switch vis-a-vis my box. Which is the whole point of this ladder bit, after all. Why would there be a ladder there if we didn't actually need to do this? I'm already fucked up. I just noticed something. I just noticed something that I don't know if it's important or not. Oh, well... Okay, that wasn't important. Okay, well, this isn't the dumbest idea I've had. So, the thing I just noticed that I think is mildly relevant but I'm not entirely sure if it's relevant. Why am I doing that? That's not the move I want to make to start. Is that I can, if I want to, have two springboards. Well, mostly. I think this can work. Not convinced this actually is helping, but I believe it can work. So I have two springboards now. What difference does this make? I sometimes have two springboards. But I could have two springboards. It's a graph dependency problem. Every time I try to come up with a way to get the silver P-switch in my inventory, or to get it in my hands while I have that, I need to be able to move it. I can't move it using the head. I can only move it using my hands. If I can get it through the portable hole, I've already solved the maze. That's all that matters. Right, I want one of these. Because I can't put it in my inventory. And it's fiddly which square it's going to end up in. There's no spot where I can put it to get the jump up here. I don't think I need to do a midair with a spring. That just seems silly for a puzzle level. There's no spot where I could do anything. I was close. I don't even know what that means in this case. Alright. Oh, I didn't do this right either. Ugh. Thought this part would be a lot more... Just more... Okay. Weird theory to try. Not certain it's correct, but it's a weird theory. It's worth a shot. Turns blue. Oh. No, not worth... Well... I now have a blue P-switch. Does that help me? Can I do something cool with... Oh, definitely not now. Could that be the case? No, it still has the same problem of me not being able to smuggle that in that spot. Yeah. Okay. Drop this. Be disappointed at my ladder is very biased to the left. Grab it anyway. Because that's one of the things I wanted to test, was if I poof it again, does it still remain a blue P-switch? The answer is yes, it does. It is always a blue P-switch. There is no avoiding the blue P-switchness of it. Does hitting the blue P-switch actually have any meaning here? No, all it does is brick that up to annoy you. Not even sure why that's necessary, but that's a thing that happened. Cat was backseating with terrible ideas. May have cheese things. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring one with me. Could I use it? No, that... Remember to bring one with you, otherwise I can't get out. And that defeats the purpose. No one knows how to do this shit. That seems accurate. Like, I have some strings of ideas, but honestly, I don't think any of them are working together. And being told that I was close, I think, has just made it worse. I'm trying to evaluate things I might have done in the past that were actually reasonable, and I don't know what those were. Like, there's no spot over there where I can have the trampoline be useful. Not trying any of the crazy things they were trying. Okay, well that's... good? Not sure it's good. It might be good. It might be good. These despawn, so I can't, like, stockpile them to do something meaningful. A hole is only useful there. Going past the hole is not useful, because it just clears your power-up state, which is even weirder when you really think about it. Right, I keep forgetting that that happens. Ugh. Alright. I think I'm brain dead. I think I'm brain dead and tired. I don't think any of the ideas I've come up with have helped At this point, I feel I kind of should just bust out the pen and paper and start trying to figure out how to solve this goat puzzle. Or cat, dog, and chicken puzzle, or whatever variety of puzzle. And it's almost 5 a.m., so I don't want to do that. That's the thing, is it's such a pain to get up there with the boo lasers. So I want this to be the first move, but I'm not ultimately convinced that it should be the first move. I can non-linear one thing. I can have one extra of something in this world, which is nice. I don't know what I want. The spring seems logical, but it hasn't helped. I did that, I got it in my hands. What would that mean for me, though? Like, having it in my hands over here sucks. I have to have the hole in my inventory once I move that, or once I'm ready to move it. I can't move that thing using the head. So at least I can do this, and I can then get access to both sides without having to worry about using the ladder early. So now I can save the ladder till when I want to use it, but that doesn't really solve the problem. To have the hole in my inventory. Need to have the hole in my inventory. No, I'd have to start with the ladder to be able to get that. Even if I left the hole there, that doesn't stick around. Okay. Especially since there is another Midway that I can actually see over there. I think I'm just going to have to say this is where we're leaving for right now. I am too tired to proceed. Okay, good, it's still here. Alright, so some context for people who don't know. This is one of the levels from the most recent QLDC. Hwailaluta made it, and I've already spent 3 hours trying to beat it. Its main gimmick is you can pick up these radish things that, when poked into objects, capture them into your box, such that they may be released later. That's the major gimmick of this. It also kills you. Right. Been a long-ass time without streaming regularly, but now you have a schedule again. Nice. I'll have to check out when that happens, because task streams are fun times. Oh yeah, I probably should do that. I keep forgetting. There we go. Boom. It's a shout-out command that I probably should just automate. I don't know why I made it manual. I mean, all of my automated commands are also manual, but I don't know why I made it specifically start in manual mode. But yeah, they're heads from some game I've never played, but it does look really cool. Yep. You can see I have a lot of commands. Alright, I'm trying to remember how this works, because this is a type of puzzle. One of those, I don't know, dog, chicken, and chicken feed puzzles, where you need to get the appropriate things into the right places at the right times, or else you can't do anything with it. So what we're trying to do here is get up here through this area, past the screening thing, and past the munchers. To get past the munchers, I need the silver P-switch. To get past this spot here, I need a hole. A ceiling hole. And I've gotten close once or twice, but I haven't actually put it all together. It's also really hard to align those things. Gotta run, gonna check out some fireworks. Alright, have fun. Yeah, enjoy your fireworks. Hope you enjoy them. Thank you again for the raid. So, last time I did this, I think I spent an hour on this, but didn't make any significant headway. I'm certain that grabbing this is one of the big tricks. The other thing is, the other problem I have really is that I need to figure out how to kind of move a few things around without losing them. But I do think that putting this... I do think that getting the silver P-switch out of that spot, using the one-time Piranha Plant ladder, is probably key. I'm just not sure what to do after that. Oh, I don't want to walk back. Like, I had a chain that worked, but it required me to use the fact that this thing was a P-switch in my inventory. And when you inventory a gray P-switch, it becomes a blue P-switch. Because they're tricky that way. Are these reusable? Can I hit something more than once? The same one. Once thrown, it doesn't explode. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to smuggle everything I need into the places I need it. So, like, I can do that to get me a springboard early, which is nice. Which might actually be key here. Because with an early springboard, I can choose not to use the vine right now if I wanted. I don't know. No! No part of that worked. Straightening out everything. But yeah, it's a puzzle level, at least at this point. Before, it was a puzzle and very difficult implementation level. Right now, it just requires brain and coming up with, like, the last couple moves. And I do like puzzles. I play some puzzle games from time to time. Had a lot of fun with Patrick's Parabox, which I kept calling Parablocks. And, what else did I play? Scapegoat 2, recently. And Darkseid. Darkseid's a point-and-click adventure game that has one of the best scenes of all time. Where your grandma says she will, or your mother says she'll explain everything to you, and then her head explodes. Which, it all makes sense in the context of the game, but even then. Alright, important thing I just learned, always bias myself a bit to the right with that. Like in Scanners? Yes. She quite literally turns around and says, "Okay, Michael, this will explain everything," and then her head explodes. Just inexplicably. It's honestly amazing. It explained nothing. It explained nothing at all. Okay, I forgot that in order to come back and pick up the hole, I need to have one of these on my side. The other thing I know is I can deposit this for later because this is solid ground. Okay, cool. So now I have 2 items somewhat freed, and I can get either one of them down with the head. So now I can use the springboard over here to acquire additional head. No reason to play games with my springboard. Now here's where the problem begins. I need to get the springboard back over there. No. Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong about the ordering here. So here's my problem. I can't actually get to where I want to go. This way. Because I can't actually lay down a springboard here to acquire this item. When I get that item, I need to take it and put it somewhere else where it won't dissolve. And that's a problem. You know, I think bringing the springboard forward, I think, is actually really smart. Because, like, I don't know if this is intended, but the retry door is there. I can do this. I can take this with me. And use it to do things. Okay. So now I have the springboard over there. That means I can leave the vine till later. I can capture the springboard again, which is nice, I suppose. I can use it to get back. So now I have a way to traverse the area. Now, the problem is everything else that I want to do is sprites. Sprites that have a good chance of despawning. Another important fact, if I hold on to any non-head sprites going through this mud here, they dissolve. Which is why I can't just drop that down. So really what I want is to have both a vine and the hold in my inventory at the same time, but I can't do that. And in fact, there's not really enough screen space for me to have both of them around. Also, that sucks. Is there any other, like, sprite of use here? Like, in theory, I could try to jump on the boo laser to get up there. I'm kind of wondering if that might be part of the solution. Because, like, in theory... Well, that's not gonna work. Like, I'm trying to find any other degrees of freedom that I think I have. Because I got really close, but I had the wrong color P-switch the last time I did this. Ah. Does the poison mushroom help me? No. So... That's a new and innovative way to fail. What we learned here is don't try to dupe it. Okay, so... It's partway through despawning. Oh. Alright. What do we do? What do we do here? We don't do that. We don't do that at all. I'm just dying for the sake of dying at this point. Okay. I have an awful lot of ideas, but an awful lot of them require doing very fiddly things that I don't want to do. I could just cheat my way past this, but that defeats the purpose because it's a puzzle. But, like, every good idea I have either revolves around using time travel of a sort, right, I need to bring a beak for that to work. Or being able to smuggle the switch into my inventory. Which doesn't work, as we've discovered. Because it turns from gray to blue. And blue switch doesn't do me no good. Nope. Testing Daniel's puzzle hack around this time. Interesting. Interesting. That doesn't help me, but interesting. Nope. Like, I could use the Boo Laser to get up there without invoking the Vine. Hack's very cool and reasonable. Recommend checking it out instead. I might just have to. I might just have to. Alright. So... what am I doing? One of my prior attempts, Hwailaluta said, was close, which I think is probably wrong. My problem is, I don't know what to do with the gray switch. Or how to get it a second time around and put it someplace safe. Because, like, it's one of the last moves I can make to move over the gray switch. I can't use the whole portable hole because it spawns in one tile higher than I want it to spawn in. Come on, wiggle. There we go. I kind of feel like this works, but I don't think it's the right move. This entire interlude area is to prevent sprites from staying alive between here and there unless they're permanent sprites. So the only ways I can get into that section and hold on to that object is to probably use the Boo Laser. Just we'll try it out and see if I can actually make it work to get up there, but I don't like it. And it leaves me in exactly the same position I was before. Assuming I don't fail it. Okay. In the interest of not doing the same things over and over and having no success, can I at least get a verification that... I don't know, something. I'm trying to think of what the smart question to ask is, if I want to ask a question. Well, that wasn't smart, regardless. Smart question to ask. Like... Alright, so there's enough internal cluing about how the various heights of these work that there's clear intent on how to get at least the P-switch down. That's obvious, I would say. The thing I don't understand is how to get up there without wasting it, right? Because, like, I have to smuggle in... I can always smuggle in an extra head, which is useful. I can't ever smuggle the P-switch out. That's a big problem. But maybe I'll go do the series of moves I thought worked with the P-switch smuggling. Just for the sake of it. Or maybe these sprites last longer than I think? I don't know. Just really spitballing here. I feel like there's one move that's really important that I just don't see. Because, like, you can see here, if I spawn this in, it will not work. Really, I want to be able to hold on... If I already had them, I'd already have them. I want to be able to put this the P-switch somewhere else. But I can't do that. because of the distances involved. Like, even if I put it, like, right here, it's definitely going to despawn by the time I'm over here. So that's no use. If I do that, it turns into a blue P-switch, which is useless to me. Alright, can I get one useful piece of confirmation? Do I need to smuggle things through the reset door? Is that required to solve this? Because I thought I keep thinking that I can, and I can do it early so I don't have to use the vine immediately, which is nice. But it's not incredibly useful. Okay, I don't have to do any smuggling. That's good to know. Puts me back roughly to where I started, though. So make sure to bring ahead so I can get back. And put the head down. Grab that. There's no other place to put it, so it has to go up there. Like, I feel like I'm doing the first set of moves correctly. Like, this setup here is how things have to be at the start. The problem I have is I'm no better off than I was before, really. Like, I can't take the hole and a boo with me. That's just not gonna work. Like, I can get a boo laser and possibly make that jump to grab it, but once I have it, I'm in the same situation before where I can't put it down anywhere. It was in the box, that's how I did it before. I put that in the box and then I put it over here, just dropped it right here for safekeeping, which fixed the problem. Which solved the iteration of what I'm doing here. Because, like, once I'm holding that item, I either need to put it back up there to go backwards and have the hole on me, or... No, I must have to have the hole on me at this point. Now let's put this down and see if I can do the boo laser jump. Or not. That's what I get for trying to salvage that. Yeah, I think I need some sort of hint. I've been at this a grand total of like 2 hours of thinking, to some extent. That was way too early. Because I don't know how I can get up there and be able to have the hole. Like, I literally do not have the resources I think I need. I know it must be possible, but I don't see it. Like, either there's a place I can stash the P-switch that isn't that. Solution involving spinning on a boo laser, but it's not intended. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. God, I hate these things. So wiggly. I'm gonna guess there's a solution that involves, like, jumping on a springboard as well. That's another thing. This distance, again, is enough to make it so I can't bring 2 of these with me, unless I'm doing some, like, fancy juggling. But I don't think the springboard's gonna be used that way. I think I have the right first set of moves. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I do, up to this point. Then I could spin on the boo laser, presumably, and acquire the P-switch back. But I have no place to put it down. So that leaves me stuck again. I could retrieve a hole. but it's not permanent. There's no other place I really want to use such a thing. I'm just killing these for the sake of killing them. Oh, wait, wait. Ah, no! When you try to die, but fail. Okay. Spinning on the boo laser is not required. Provided with 2 holes in case I want to use them in that manner. Oh, I forgot to bring the... Alright, one more direct question. Is throwing the P-switch on top of that platform the correct thing to do? Because I'm beginning to think it isn't. Like, I'm wondering if it just happens to look like a good move, and it really isn't. That is a step. Okay, I feel better about that now. Remember to bring another one. Alright. Grab that. Search your feelings, use the force. I've been trying to. I can't really... I could use a lot of brute force here, but I've decided not to. How you doing, New Pointless? I'm at a point in this puzzle where, like, there's a lot of options and I don't know what they are. Also, there's no, like, mid-air spring jumping, is there? At least I'm hoping not. Are there any other really cool sprites I could move? I could bring an Eerie with me. I don't think I need to bring an Eerie with me. Shoot Sith lightning at the level. Very curious the behavior of an Eerie spawning out of that thing. They're just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna hover. It's cool. But not really what I need. If those are the steps, the next step would be getting on top of... No, that's not the next step. Basically, I'd need to find a way to get on top of that without another item that is... While there is a... hole in my box. What's something you can add to a barrel to make it lighter? I kicked it off the edge. It takes so long to get back to the puzzle part. Okay. Doesn't matter if I do this first part right, because I don't know what the next step could possibly be. Like, the only thing I can come up with, really, is to ride the boo laser if I want to get up there, because I can't see any other way to get up there. But a boo laser doesn't help me, because then I don't have the dang hole in my box. And all of the distances are such that I don't think I can finagle making it so I can have two sprites and, like, juggle between them. hole. Wait. Hole. Oh crap! I forgot to get the thing again. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll play around with this idea at least. Okay. So do this. Grab a head. No, actually, no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try this idea directly rather than going around and trying to do the rest of the puzzle first. Okay. Could I use that? Oh, wait, what? That just works? I have made this incredibly overcomplicated. This is a trivial puzzle now, and that was the step I was missing. I was trying to come up with something way more involved than that. Okay, here's the plan. Step 1, climb the ladder. Step 2, come over here and release ladder. Okay, put the P-switch there. Grab that. Step 3, put this down. That is a property of holes I did not recall, or possibly never learned. Step 3, spawn the stupid hole. There we go. Now I have the hole in my inventory, and I can get one of these. Then we go over here. And this is gonna be a little tricky. Because I need to have both of these things. Now I have both of them on this side and the ability to have both of them, but I need to not drop either of them. Alright, that didn't work. I got none of what I wanted there. Guess anything touching the hole loses block interaction? Is it vanilla? I don't know. I don't think the holes are ever in such a spot that they need to. But I think I have this plus or minus the juggling I need to do to have both items in the same spot. Or to have both items and not throw them away on accident. Oh, actually, you know what? I could just grab the switch. I need to hit the switch. I could just hit the switch in midair. Risky, but possible. And then grab and go and hope I can make it in time. Wait, why did I do that? That was not necessary. That was also unnecessary. I already have a ladder in my backs. Okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I don't need to be clever at all. I understand now. Or I don't need to be clever. I need to be clever. I don't need to be crafty with timing. Because of what I just did. Everything makes sense now, and this is not going to be difficult. Okay, so here's the last step that was going to make it difficult. I throw this up there. Drops into the box. Boom, done. Yeah, that's an interaction I was not aware of. It's real! Hooray! Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have collected that. None of what I did helped. Alright. Spawners. Sprite table handles collision. Just with the ground collision gets disabled there. Oh. There's a sprite table that handles ground collision. Okay. Some sprites work with holes and some don't. Interesting. It's a class of what you call facepalm puzzles. You know, I think in this case, The thing was is that I just didn't try something that was kind of important. I don't know... I don't know if that was the right move, but I did it. I don't know what the right moves are yet. Period. And I'm just not going to worry about it until I get to the next puzzly part. Or I'll just get dicker on the slopes a bit. So I don't want to carry either of those objects. All the judges who did that puzzle did some difficult cheese. Version of slightly less cheese? Interesting. Yeah, I'd love to know what the solution using the boo laser was. Because that seems like it'd be way more involved. I know better. Oh, okay, so I just need to get over here with the actual block. Okay. It's like spring mid-airs. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I'm dead. I'm not dead! I gotta find a faster way to do that bit. You know, or beat the section. You know, one or the other. I've got a bad feeling that there might be more to this part than it appears. Oh no, actually, I thought I might have to smuggle one of the faces in, but I didn't. What? It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. I think I know what it means, but I don't like it. Okay, here's my theory. There is a door. A blue switch door. Let me test the theory. Nope. Was that actually what I was supposed to learn? The opposite lesson? Like, I was trying to have my cake and... Oh, eat it too. Alright, so I have two options here. One is try to figure out what is to the right. I need to stop doing that. Here's the theory. I can have my cake and eat it too. There we go. But now I'm under... Oh, right, because everything's turned already. That doesn't work. Empty box. Can you? I don't know. Can I? I did successfully have my cake and eat it too, but I don't know if it was actually helpful. I feel like going through here is a dead end. This is just weird. I guess this is probably just the teaching thing. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? Empty box. Look, layer 3. It's cleared. It's being used for things like candles or something. It happens sometimes, Squiggles. It happens. Okay, so I think I'm right about what I want to do, but maybe I need to hit both boxes to have a chance. So I have to get past the spring part there, while having both items available. I doubt I can hit the spring, grab a thing, and come back and get it in the time allotted. Let's see. Yeah, that's not a lot of time. That single coin there might be an indication I should just hit both and see if I can make it in time. Let's at least save myself a few seconds here. Seems to want to indicate that I need to go the opposite direction. I wonder if I'm being trolled or meta-trolled or meta-meta-trolled now. Because, like, the arrow pointing me this way, there's nothing here. Maybe I need to be big and maybe I can spin jump some of these. P-switches don't despawn, but this will. Right, it's important to actually finish your part of your plan before you execute it. Or to execute your plan before you give up with everything else. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I just have to do this twice. That's the key. Because the P-switch won't despawn. I can definitely just walk back. Like, it's not that involved. But now there's Eries everywhere. Ah! That was the last Eerie, too. I just have to be really careful with this object now. At least assuming this is what I'm supposed to do. No! In what universe is that a fair thing? I hate that one Eerie. I hate it so much. Didn't even see that one. I'm so used to the gray background being everything else in this. Yeah, the distance is high enough I can't get away with that. Okay. Got the head now. Yeah, just rushing that part works a lot better. Alright, well, so much for my theory. I really thought this would be useful. Oh, wait a second, I didn't hit the other one. Pfft. Alright, well, that didn't prove useful. Oh, cool. I can, like, paint with Eries. Ow. Alright, so that entire section is nothing. Having an infinite number of these heads does not help me. It's not any better than having one. So now I just have to figure out what to do in here, then? Are they grabbable blocks? No. No map 16 shenanigans here. I've gone from knowing what I needed to do, but not being able to do it, to not knowing what I need to do and being unable to do it. I'm not sure this is an improvement. So I have two possibilities. One is... No, I really only have one possibility. What else? What other reason would I want to be over there? Getting access to an infinite number of heads only helps if I actually want something in a head. This area looks interesting, but I can't really do anything with it from below. I mean, a second mushroom is nice, but it doesn't really help me anywhere. I am flummoxed. I'm getting a lot better at going back and forth here, even though I don't think it's actually productive. Is there another obscure interaction here that I need to... Oh, wait a second, I see it. Oh, God. Really? Seriously? No, not low enough. How do I get lower? No, he's not coming any lower. Yeah, I need this to be a lot lower. I don't think I can get the sign to go any lower. But then he comes back up. Like, is this actually the solution? Oh, he actually came down low enough. It has something to do with momentum. Like, if he comes from higher up... Well, now I'm hosed. But yeah, that's what I need to do. I think. So now I'm just wondering, was that entire area over there just a complete... Oh, I'm already fucked again. Red herring? Spin jump underneath. Yeah, that's the plan. I needed to be big for that to work, though. How you doing, Fries? Eh. That works. Wasn't the intended solution, but it works. They were offset. There we go. Much better. Which checkpoint is this? I don't even know anymore. Probably the third or fourth. Not low enough. This would be annoying enough without the Aries. Oh, that's good. No, no, no! Good, good. Hope same. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I finished up playing all the 24-hour levels. So that's all done. Which is nice. No! This is so irritating. really want to mention something, feel free. It is your level. I'm not judging it. I'm just playing it. Is there an easier way to accomplish what I'm trying to do? A, like, ridiculously easier way? Nope. Wasn't high enough. Whoop. Actually, that's not too bad, actually. If I just duck there, he kind of does his thing. Try this. No, I didn't let him finish his swoop. If clipping with a boo block like that works, you didn't know it? How is this not the intended solution? Wait, you're kidding me? That's not the intended solution? After all of the weird nonsense, I had to assume that that was what you actually want me to do. Hence, it has to be a static block. I mean, I thought it worked for half a second. It looked like it was going to work for half a second. I'm going to try one more time. Nah, it's too high again. So there's got to be a different trick I need to figure out here. Or possibly in the other half of this. I don't know. It feels like it could work. If it makes me feel... I don't know if it makes me feel better right now. I don't know if it makes me feel better right now. No, I need to be a little more patient. Equally bullshit. Equally bullshit. Stand still and pray the Western Wall for a minute and unlocks them. That'd actually be pretty funny. That would actually be pretty funny. I have an idea, but I hate it. Okay, here's the new idea. What I need to do is I need to smuggle back in my box a P-switch. So what I need to do, I think, is come all the way over here and drop this off. And then walk back. And then bring this. Back over here. Okay, I've got the P-switch in my box now. Then I want one of these. And I need to take it back with me to the P-switch. No, don't eat it! Might make you feel better. Spent all today in a teleporter maze in a D&D game. DM finally relented, let us see the map after we decided to go to every room and scream at the walls so we can situate where the isolated rooms were relative to each other. A little bit. A little bit. I don't think being big is going to make a huge difference for me here. I live or die based upon the item I'm holding. teleporter mazes can be interesting. Mazes can be interesting, but as a game design thing, they're frequently uninteresting. Once you learn a little bit about just, you know, the math behind them. Planar mazes, of course, like, aren't terribly interesting once you know how they work. Just because they're planar. You know exactly where you're going to go. If you have the ability to work in the third or fourth or fifth dimension, that does help a lot, but... Ow! But if it's only a two-dimensional maze, then it's not as interesting because of those constraints placed upon it. That's why, like, good mazes that you'd see in like roadside attractions would often have, like, bridges over other parts of the maze. To make it so that you would actually be able to... So you couldn't make certain assumptions about how it would work. Helps a bit. Just realized a small problem with my plan, which is if one of these spawns at the wrong height, I can't get my radish. Okay. Grab radish. Slam into P-switch. Be sad that it doesn't affect the Airy spawner. Not a fan of mazes in D&D. In video games, they're fine. With some dangers in the maze. I mean, yeah, you're not just going to throw a maze at somebody in a video game. It's not 1980 anymore. Usually you have to have some pretense of the maze that makes it more interesting. There are, of course, like, arbitrary graph mazes that are kind of cool. Hunt the Wumpus is on a, like, set of interconnected pentagons or something. It's a weird map. Didn't actually know that fact until Mystery Hunt Puzzle brought it to light. We had a phone tree that turned out to be in the shape of a... Well, it also turned out to be hunting the Wumpus. Which, that's a Mystery Hunt thing for you. Unexpected phone tree turning into Wumpus hunting. Alright, finally have another shot at this. I hit the block! Didn't even see the block. A maze of twisty passages all alike. Yeah. How you doing, Tara? Me and Snyder recently beat the Colossal Cave Adventure remake that Ken and Roberta Williams made earlier this year. And we did, in fact, go through the twisty maze of passages all alike. And also the twisty maze of passages all different. And then the other maze that I forget what it was. Oh yeah, and there's also the maze that's just complete bullshit. That maze sucks. No! Doing alright? Nice. Baldur's Gate 1 is a cool maze at the end of the game. Tons of traps and a few enemies. Yeah, but it isn't just a maze. That's the important part. I just need to drop this. That respawns. Is that a problem? Not now. What? Wait. What did I do there? How did that work? Why did that work? What block did I hit? Why was there a block there? This is how you cheat it. You get the feather. How you doing, Mangort? At least I got one over on Hwailaluta. Didn't see that coming. The feather at the bottom of the level. It doesn't help me in the slightest. But it's nice that it's there, I suppose. The feather at the bottom of this level is a bit like the monster at the end of this book. Just kind of there, man. Just kind of there. Okay. We do that. And carefully smuggle my head over here. My radish. Grab another head. Carefully smuggle it to the left. Wait for this to run out so that, you know, the mushrooms resume. Resume? Okay. Alright, I smuggled the P-switch through all this nonsense. This better do something. It did nothing. Nothing changed. Dev exits. You've made mistakes. Okay, so... those were the two reasonable things to do. Try to spin jump my way through the floor using the boo, which didn't work. And then doing that long, complicated set of movements to smuggle that in there. Okay, what else can I do? I can't go backwards. Is there any other object that has a sprite that I want to steal from the other room? Shame I can't use the boo and go over. Yeah, that'd be a good solution if it worked. I have to assume that you've made mistakes is in reference to the feather thing. Not the predicament in which I find myself in, because it does sound a bit like it. Alright, back to the other room and more thinking, I guess. Yes, the feather. Alright, I liked my solution. It felt right. It wasn't right. What do I do? What do I want to use that head on? How do I want to apply it directly to the forehead? The only other thing I can think of is, like, if I come through here with the other type of P-switch active, some sort of magic will reveal itself unto me. Which I'm not a huge fan of conceptually. But that's the only other logical thing to do at this point. There's nothing else I could think of that isn't random bullshit and hoping that the game itself will acquiesce and just let me win. The feather is clearly not the solution. Like, the way this is designed definitely feels like you're supposed to be able to go there and back again. Like, that feels like a reasonable thing to do. Nope. Didn't even hit him. What else could I possibly do? I've already done the long involved thing. I did the thing that you told me is unlikely to work. Oh god, what do I do here? Accepting suggestions from the peanut gallery. Because at least the other puzzle, I understood that there was a puzzle. Here, I'm not convinced there is a puzzle anymore. Like, is this entire area to the right just a big red herring? That doesn't feel right. It doesn't match my expectations of the level so far. Like, I could believe it is, but I don't think it is. But having access to an infinite number of heads doesn't help me when there's one head there already. Like, if I wanted to capture one thing, I could capture that one thing and call it a day. I guess I'd still need to give a blue switch around. But still... equally bullshit. At this point, I'm just doing this dance again because I don't know what else to do. It felt right, which makes it worse. Am I supposed to, like, try to have the P-switch fall on my... Oh, my head or something? Thank goodness for respawns. Yeah, I don't want to extract that early. Like... Try to get the P-switch to land on Mari. Ah! Okay, it's involved enough. I would like some confirmation that I'm doing something resembling the correct thing. Or not. Like, do I want a P-switch in here? Was that the goal of that entire rigmarole? I can't think of any other sprite I'd want in there. Because I don't think I can actually spawn the head correctly from the box, right? I don't think that works. It does something weird, doesn't it? Even if I could, what would I extract? Would like a direct answer to whether or not you want to... Yes, I would like a direct answer. I'm asking you directly. Hwailaluta, was my end goal of that entire section to be in this room with the P-switch in my box? That is the question I am asking. Because this is the only logical thing I can think about, like, what that entire prior room was about. You don't need a pound here. Okay. Okay... Okay. Then what am I supposed to do? Like... Spin jump the floor? I've been trying. Like, I think I tried most of the spots, thinking there was some map 16 tomfoolery. I've also tried grabbing the floor repeatedly. It did not like being groped. I mean, in so much as the floor mine's being groped. What kind of sprite could I want to spawn in here that would help me? A hole would help, I think. I could probably, like, spawn it there and then kind of maybe walk my way through it. There's some weird effects with holes in some places. I don't know what to do. All right, one more direct question, Hwailaluta. In the state that I am in, can I make progress in this room? No. Okay. Alright, then there's something I need to learn from the other side. Maybe that does work. You said my progress is saved, right? If I exit. I want to try something in a spot that's easier to test it in. Checkpoint should be safe? Okay. Cool. We're going to test something. Because I want to test the theory, because it's been too long since I've had access to such a thing. I think it'll be easier if I do it from a clean file, bizarrely. My question now is, does a Hakun's head in a box work? No, it turns into a Bob-omb. Okay, question answered. Probably could have just done that over there. So no, that is not an option. My goal is not to sneak ahead into the room. What do I want to do here? What do I want to imprison in my box? Okay. So, things I know that work, right? I can take this box to the end of the level. Things that are weird, this up here is weird. Like, why are there throw blocks up there? And that's like a question I don't have a good answer to at all. Like, those aren't sprites. I can't interact with them, and I don't think throwing Hakun's head at it will do anything. I don't know why I decided to take the Armada of Eries all the way back here. Though we will be trying, for lack of a better idea. Okay, no, that does not work. Do I need to trap the Eerie spawner in my box somehow? How? The answer is equally bullshit to trying to spin jump. I couldn't proceed in that room in that state. That means that there's a non-P-switch item I need to have in my box. The only sprites... Ah! Oh, no! No. Maybe? Maybe. You know, I forgot that there's another type of sprite in here. I was like, oh, all there is the Eries. No, there's the mushroom. The mushroom scales, or whatever you call them. And mushroom scales do eat blocks. So if I can get mushroom scales into my box, I might be able to take that and go all the way to the end. I'm just going to restart that. I think that might be the solution. I think that might be the solution. Okay, so we go over... That might be the solution. So we go over here and drop this thing off. Leave it alone. Then we'll go back and get the head. It's a nice row of Eries right there. Okay, also it occurs to me, since this is a nice spot to stand for a sec, I think I might have forgotten to do something really quick. I'll be right back. I just forgot to put something away earlier. Nothing too sketchy. You know, I even did it earlier. I swallowed the mushroom bridge with the block, or the mushroom scale with the block, or the beak. Okay, so I have that in my inventory. I want to grab one of these. Okay. drop that, hit this. Beautiful. Alright, I think that that's correct. Now the problem is, I don't think I understand how these things spawn. So I'm going to put it right here. And be sad as it slowly ascends out of the level. Alright, I feel less confident about my solution. Do you think it's going to come back around, maybe? So close to the top of the level with this. I mean, it drilled a hole. I guess I could get out of the level. Maybe that's the intended solution. Nope, no. Alright, maybe not. Maybe Hwailaluta thought of that. No! Alright, well... Was that the right solution? Did I just do it in the wrong spot? Because, like, that's one of the few things that can drill through floors. Is the mushroom block. And it's clearly inconspicuously put here, so I definitely think it feels right, but I felt like all the other things I've done feel right, so... I guess I could use it to escape other parts of this level if I felt so inclined. Okay. Take a drink moment and think. Drink and think. The famous dyad. Like, cutting through the floor feels right? But then, you know, when I tried to do it, well, I wasn't ready for it. I didn't understand the spawn semantics. So maybe I just need to, like, be ready to jump on top of it by method of the boo block. Like, that's the only logical thing I can think to do now. Everything else doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, everything makes approximately the same amount of sense. Which is to say, I thought it made sense, and then it turned out it didn't. Approximately how far am I through the level again? Solved one room since I started. I think I was, what, 2-3 rooms in? Last time? About 350. About 350! About that time I thought, noticed that Girl Scout was a Loch Ness Monster. Not that it's remotely related, but it just makes me think of the Grand Slamwiches bit from one of those Film Cow things. About 90% of the way through it. One section left, you think? I'm gonna... Oh, that was not what I wanted. Well, no harm, no foul in this case. I just walk back. Okay, just gotta do this right this time. Don't know why, but these red floors really remind me of Commander Keen for some reason. I really wish I could explain why. Alright, we got it. It's in the box. Grand Slamwiches from Denny's. It's like a repeated... It's a running gag in one of the film cow things, like Charlie and the Unicorn. No! Well, maybe when it melts to the floor. Nope. Alright, I yield. Is what I'm doing correct? Is this the correct use of this sprite? Yes? Okay, good. I just have to figure out how to do it within the confines that the level wants me to be within. That's not too bad. This is the class of puzzle where, like, the actual figuring it out makes you feel really clever, but then the actual implementation makes you feel like you didn't want to do any of it. There's so much there and back. There and back. A Mario's Tale. Wherein Mario wants to take this head and throw it into the lava in Mount Doom. Okay. Though honestly, I'd probably have busted out, you know, if I was judging this, I might have considered busting out my save state card by now. Okay. Finally! Escape! Retry room. This better not... Wait, what? Alright, cool. It didn't take me back there. That's good. Eh? Oh no! Oh no! Don't know why you want make players. Yeah, the Yatta was short-lived. Just like the economic bubble of Japan in the 1980s that the song so references. Q double R. What? Wait, how did that go? G double E R double E N leaves. What a song. Of course, I also really enjoyed the Animutation. This was Fan-Mutation at the time. Irrational Exuberance, made by Very Low Sodium. Couldn't tell you too many other Animutations and who made them specifically, but that one most definitely. He had other fun things on his website back when people made fun websites. No! Glad you looked up, just. Glad you looked up, just. Do you look up after eating 1 calorie? Yatta! The line was actually, little dogs are kawaii. But nobody knew Japanese back then and nobody cared. Okay. Is that one up too high? I'll just despawn him. I think he might have been. Okay. So, what do I want to do when I get there? And how does a retry door help me? Like, I'm back to the what the hell game part of the broadcast. Oh, this was bad. Okay. I'm really glad that worked out. Okay. I just realized I can capture things. There's an infinite number of capture-y things over here. What do I want to capture? The floor hole's the only thing I can think I want to capture, because everything else doesn't seem effective or helpful. What would I do with the floor hole? It doesn't seem helpful. Except for I want to do that, which is kind of cute. Okay. I have an infinite number of faces. The sprites I can acquire are that and the moving hole. The moving hole seems like the most useful sprite that I could get. Unless I really want a Bob-omb. I do not want a Bob-omb. He vibe? He does indeed. Do I want to, like, get pushed through the wall? There's a lot of wall there. Ah, okay. This is fine. Who doesn't want a Bob-omb? Batman. Batman does not want a Bob-omb. Some days you just can't get rid of a Bob-omb, he once famously said. This is unhelpful. I don't think I can use this to get on top of the level. Acts like that's why it's a Bob-omb? Okay. I guess I could also get the swooper. That might be helpful. Alright, don't do that. That was clearly the wrong move. It's QLDC, laziness is a virtue. It's true. It's really true. Okay. So I guess maybe I'll try the swoop. I'll try the amazing winged platform next time. Oh, just shoot me now. Okay, so back to thinking mode. There's only really two useful sprites in there that I could possibly want. I don't know why I want either of them. I'm just gonna respawn this. I'm not going to respawn this. The floor hole doesn't seem like the one I want. The winged platform could be, but then it spawns so high that I don't know what it would do for me. So I'm still just kind of working through the last few options. Like, kind of the worst part is I can't experiment in that room. Anything I want to do experiment-wise is going to probably kill me and throw me back here. Which means another, you know, minute or two of escort practice. Just don't kill me. I don't really care if I get hit. So, not really sure what to do here. Think. Alright. Knew the magic card hunted Wumpus, but you've never seen the game Hunt the Wumpus? Really? Yeah, I suspect the reason I'm more familiar with it is because it was a fairly common game for people to implement as a programming exercise. And so you'd frequently see Hunt the Wumpus on, like, BBS listings back in the day. You know, like, I made a version for Windows 3.1, look at how cool it is! Well, no, it's still just Hunt the Wumpus. But it's an interesting game, especially because you're implementing a non-grid square world. One of my other favorite programming exercise-related anecdotes is the origin of fighting games comes from a Lisp programming exercise where you have two wizards who are dueling, and they can do various things with each hand, and depending upon what the last N things they did were, it casts a different spell. So it's things like point, or like make a fist, or clap both hands at the same time. And you can kind of see how the hysteresis of fighting games can kind of be traced back to that. Given that everything in fighting games depends upon what the last N moves you made were. Pretty much. At least all the cool stuff. You know, not just kicking and punching. I don't think there were any spells you could cast that were like a single movement in that exercise. I want to keep the head. Well, no harm, no foul. I'll just go back and get another head. Take the Erie Express. You'd play a wizard fighting game? I mean, I think there are some fighting games with wizards in them. This one is a lot less action-oriented, because it's played in discrete turns. But you could technically play a fighting game in discrete turns, too. It just would reduce an awful lot of the complexity of it, and probably make it a lot less fun for most people. Random Eerie spawn. There's a move like that. Your only move is... There's a game like that, your only move is hustle. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. I was talking about it being a programming exercise, so... Nope. I just need to jump once. Any of the jump buttons would have sufficed. But yeah, even if I get back to the other room, I don't know what to do. Alright, so... what can I do in the other room that isn't going to instantly murder me? I don't even know where I'm trying to go! Like, there's no impetus to do anything in that room beyond move to the right, and when I scroll right, I see nothing. Like, the goal of that room is unclear in its entirety. This is fine. Beautiful. Alright. Alright, we back here. Take a breather. Do the hustle. How you doing, Blackbird? Game has very positive reviews, specifically just the fighting game played out in simultaneous turn chunks. You're doing all the mind games without the execution. Interesting. Interesting. Other ideas. Where do I even want to go? What do I even want to do in this room? At least in the other rooms I could come up with some semblance of, like, reasonable, intelligent things to do. Here, there's just a big brick wall. You know, I think I have a card game, not a card game, a board game that does the same sort of thing. Like, you have different ranges and you can use different attacks and you draw different cards every turn. I forget what it's called. Idea, switch to Famicom. I like the idea. Doesn't solve my current predicament of beating the level, but it's something we could do. Could even switch to Famicom 64. The 64th Famicom. Card game sound. Yes, by level 99. Yep. I've played it with Fiskbit a few times. Maybe this is the end of the level. Super fight? That doesn't sound right either. Let me see. No, that's not it. BattleCon. That's it, BattleCon. It took me a moment. I looked it up in my email. Alright, what do I want to do here? Okay, so, to review, I am in this room. I can capture Eries and place them as decoration. But I don't know where I want to go. Like, there... And any of the obvious things I can do are going to kill me. I think BattleCon using... I do not know how they're related. If they are in fact related. I do not know. No, I play BattleCon. That room is full of nothing and bullshit. It takes so long to get there, and then I don't even know what I want to do. X Years is big into BattleCon? Alright. Yeah, given all of the, like, options and matchups, I could see being really big into that one. There's an awful lot of space to explore in that game. Just kill me now. Played it with her a few times, but I always got raffle stomps. Didn't know what you're doing. Big problem with playing board games. There's very few board games where you're on an even footing with someone who knows what they're doing when you're playing for the first time. Remember once when they did a game night at Microsoft, I went, and because I showed up a bit late, no one else... Everyone else was already busy with their games. Carcassonne was the big one at the time. Dude asked if I wanted to play Go, and I'm like, okay, I guess. And yeah, even with like a 9-stone handicap, he still handily kicked my butt. I'll never forget my question, which was like, how do you know when the game's over? He's like, intuition. I'm certain that's correct, because of how Go works, but Dang it, I want to drop it, not kick it. One time you ever stomped her at board games she'd played before and you hadn't was Ticket to Ride? I think Ticket to Ride has at least some RNG components to it that help with that. But yes. Ticket to Ride's at least really easy to pick up. The concept is just graph building, I think. I haven't played the base version in a while. One of my nephews got Ticket to Ride San Francisco for Christmas. And so I played that a few months ago. Got lucky with my initial 2 draws, so I could easily connect my rail empire together fairly quickly. Please don't spawn right there. Nope, nope. That Eerie had my number. You knew what he was about. Not racing the clock. Just need to be patient. The attack of the head-consuming Eerie's. Yeah. I mean, that's why they're there. Okay. So we're back to this nonsense. There's a reset door, so I presume I don't need to use the mushroom anywhere. But because I brought it here, I'm going to make a cut in the ceiling because I can. Well, I think. It's that one game where you suck up the blocks and spit them out new places. Yeah, I've seen some people play it. It's on, like, my list of random stream ideas. I have a giant set of Chrome tabs for that. Steal the door. It's not the worst idea. Didn't even consider that as an option. Okay, that didn't work. It's not a sprite door. CNET GDQ, we forget the name. No, that's not the right tab. I don't know where the tab is anymore. Yeah, Suete Hakun. I just got it at the same time Hwailaluta posted it. Maybe the goal is to escape. Escape the level. Well, there's more space to the left. I just softlocked myself, didn't I? Does this help? Nope! There we go, that worked. Okay. So, to review, we're in this room. There is no obvious exit other than reset. What am I trying to accomplish here? There's some sort of interaction between this thing and that thing that maybe I'm not aware of? Like, what am I even... Like, Hwailaluta, really, direct question. What am I even trying to do in this room? There's no obvious direction I'm supposed to go in. Like, even if I were to get these to sunk up, I wouldn't get enough distance to go anywhere. I'm trying to go right. Everything I do trying to go right kills me. Things you have done already kill you. Everything I do kills me. Alright, so... spitballing. is there some sort of interaction between the moving hole and the platform such that if I put the moving hole in just the right place and I put the platform and then the wing platform just happens to be in the right place, I can zip through the wall? Like, given that I have to spend, what, 2 to 5 minutes, maybe more, every single time I want to attempt anything in this room, I really don't want to attempt anything in this room. Not quite. Not quite. Vibin'. Like, it looks like a solid wall. That's why I wasn't even sure I wanted to go right. Like, if I scrolled over and saw that there was something, then I would want to go over there. Part of the reason why I was confused about this. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't put another Midway here, just because of how punishing it is. On the other hand, it's not quite solid. Yeah. It's not quite solid. Though it is quite solid. My goal is to go right. It is quite solid. Alright. What if... Like, this has weird interactions with some things. I'm not really sure how. Can I somehow jump through the roof with this? But if I'm gonna die, at least I'm gonna die in a novel way. Did any of the judges figure this out on their own? Like, I see the fall-through thing. But there's not really enough distance for that to carry me through the whole wall. Because it's a really long wall. Even assuming that's the right thing to do. Don't know, at least they had help from chat. Not every judge made it this far. That's fair. That's fair, especially considering some of those judges that have a lot of very knowledgeable people that would be able to give them advice. Hanging around, very likely. Alright, so another thought experiment. So the furthest I can put that. If I do this, it will probably murder me. But that seems like the only logical thing to do is to try to jump as far as I can make it, but then what's the point of the winged platform? Like, this is the only thing that makes sense for me to do, but my full expectation is I'm just going to die doing it again. I can move the winged platform. You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna try some. We're gonna attempt some science. Okay, put this here. Zop that. I've already centralized. Well, that wasn't great. Location here. And kind of hope that somehow the interaction of these things will allow me to go over the top somehow with magic. Because otherwise, why are these two objects in the room? Like, that's the only thing I can come up with. Alright, maybe not. Whoa, no! It ate the mushroom! I was facing the other way! It's like, it's fine, I'm gonna get hit by the boo, but I've got the mushroom. No, I don't have the mushroom. Didn't even die doing something useful there. I just died being stupid. What's to the left? I guess I haven't tried scrolling to the left. Okay, am I at least on the right track with the thing I was doing before, trying to, like, get through the ceiling with the two objects? Because, like, everything in that room feels like it's probably going to be something weird and glitchy. It's going to eat my head, isn't it? Nope. Can't eat my head if I don't have a head. Ha! Checkmate, atheists. Alright, here we are. It's definitely weird and glitchy. That should be good. Alright, it's definitely weird and glitchy. Well, I have one other idea. No! I pressed up. Yeah, okay, that wasn't a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some sort of hint or clue. I don't think there's any likely way at this point that I'm gonna figure this out in a reasonable amount of time without having to run that room 500 more times, and I really don't want to do that. To the left, right. Right, I can't scroll. Okay. It's a little risky. But I'll let him hit me so I can do this more easily. I don't know. Approximately that much left. For a hint, you'd say the ceiling is not involved. Okay. Like, this... Oh... I'm thinking. Like, I have a solution. I turn off collision and swim through it. It would work. But it's cheesy. And by cheesy, I mean completely cheating. You say it's glitchy. It's weird and glitchy. Just for a hint, you'd say the ceiling is not involved. Okay. Another direct question. If I don't do this perfectly, do I just die? Because, like, the ceiling isn't involved. Maybe just I want to move both. Oh, no, never mind. I already screwed this up. I want to move both of them. What you need to do is relatively safe. Okay. The ceiling isn't involved. It's relatively safe. It's relatively safe. Relatively safe. Would I mean, I'd recognize it as such. This is not the way. Dirt to the left. Isn't solid on the inside? Maybe. Have to do is relatively safe. I don't see a lot of safe things I can do. Can I use this platform to get back into this area? Even if I could, why would I? It doesn't help me any. I could get a second winged platform, or I can get a second floor hole, if I want to, by smuggling it through the reset door, but I don't think that's the intended solution. That wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to press up. Relatively is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I assume you know the answer then, Fen. What?! What?! Like, I've seen that effect before, but like, I don't know how to make that work for a giant wall! I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I want to do this room enough times to figure this out on my own. Everything I do in that room seems to kill me, either inadvertently or inadvertently. And then I have to go through this again, which is a room. Like, I hate to be kind of negative about it, but I'm really sick of this room. I've been here in this room for like 2 hours now. Between figuring out what to do here and trying to figure out what to do in the next room, which just keeps killing me, and that has reduced the amount of fun I'm having with it by a significant margin. Especially because it's done it in random ways that I couldn't possibly predict. Such as what just happened with pulling the floor into the box and it just removing the floor for me. That one Eerie was in a really irritating spot. And still is. Here to spoil away. Alright. Nifty. What the hell do I do? I'm definitely at the point where either this is some sort of trick that I'm just not aware of, or the execution of it is difficult enough that I've been doing possibly the right thing at some point, but having no luck in actually making it happen. Like, the only other idea I've had is just to remove as much roof as possible using the mushroom block, because I think it's funny. While I think it's funny, I don't think it's actually very productive. Ah, well, there goes my mushroom block. I think that last time's basic solution, just land on the wing platform after you remove collision like that? Really? Okay. How did I remove collision like that? Alright, well that worked. There was no way I was gonna guess that. And there was no way I was gonna know what to jump on. Kill Hall while interacting, yeah. I did figure I did get that. Oh, what's up, TGB? Use the same flag like all chat hacks. Have to ride the Ares after that. Ah. Yeah, I wasn't gonna guess that either. Oh, what's up, Luis? How you doing? I'm at my wit's end. I'm near the end of this. And the last room has just kind of killed me. So I've got the solution of what to do, I think, mostly now. Which is to say, Hwailaluta has told me what to do mostly now. Honestly, I think if there was a Midway in that room, I would not mind this at all. But having to do this part over and over again, especially with the randomly spawning Ares and the time limit, just kills my enthusiasm for this puzzle. What's TJB? TJB is a person. He said hello shortly before you did. No! No! I've been in this combo of rooms for about 2 hours now. And the fireworks begin. Due to how long the weekend effectively is, there will be fireworks all the time for a while. I am focusing. Kind of. I'm focusing on fireworks. You know, I once blew up a watermelon using fireworks. It was a lot of fun. I'd wanted to do it for years, but I couldn't find anyone who'd sell me appropriately sized firecrackers. And this was going up to the reservation fireworks area. They kept trying to convince me I really wanted the mortars. I'm like, no, I don't want to rocket propel the watermelon. I simply want to blow it up. So eventually they finally found a way to smuggle in M8, like bigger than M80s, into whatever regulatory environment they actually live in. No! All the poor pets. Cat's been super stressed out from, yeah. If you were a dog, you'd be a golden retriever. I mean, given the back and forth game of fetch I've been playing, certainly. Did see a couple of people out with a pair of lassie dogs. That was kind of cute. Don't see that particular breed too often. But yes, blowing up the watermelon was a lot of fun. And it was just gone. There was nothing, nothing remained. It had just vaporized. One of those 4th of July things I used to do. You had to blow up fruit as part of the mandatory freedom celebration. Which only became mandatory because Squiggles didn't want to do it. We discovered that not a lot of fruit blows up nicely, and some fruit does not blow up very interestingly at all. Like bell pepper. My buddy thought bell pepper would be really awesome if you blew it up. No, it's actually really boring. Bell peppers are mostly empty. Has a Dachshund kennel. It's very cute, but man, do they bark. Ah, wiener dogs. But yes, in the state of, well, at least in this county. Did they make them legal in the county yet? I don't know. Fireworks are illegal in the city limits, of course, but that doesn't stop anybody, because it's 4th of July, and who is exactly going to enforce that? My sister was actually a bit unhappy about the fireworks near her, but her reason was a lot more reasonable. They were launching them at 2 in the morning on, like, Saturday. Like, it's one thing to launch fireworks late night on 4th of July. Everyone kind of knows it and has to deal with it. But, like, it wasn't even July yet. Or if so... Wait, no! Well, no harm, no foul. I'll just go back and do another lap. Do another more careful lap. Keep the head away from that. Pray for no areas that will interfere. Call them interferes. Just heard some off in the distance. Taking your dog out now? Yep. How it is. Time of year. In this part of the country, localized entirely within my kitchen. Can we... There, fine, thank you. Alright, here we go. Can you see it? No. Okay. Eerie riding? I might have been... Oh, right! It's all a trap! None of it actually exists! You know, I was thinking maybe I could make it on the ghost, but no, of course not. It's all an illusion. Hooray! 'Tis I, Big Boo! I am God in this realm. How can you possibly defeat a god? There is no escape. I like the birds. Whoops. Did I win? This just gets more and more confused. I'm just gonna go through the door. Maybe I don't need to deal with this guy. No! Why would you do that? Why would that door do that? What a sweet and intoxicating innocence. Yep. Why would your door do that? Of all of the things it could do, why that one? Okay, I do think I see what I might have done wrong, though. We'll see. We'll see. How's that you doing, Kappa? Put in the questionable, inquestionable. Yep. If I died somehow, I would have been better off. At least he had... Let's say, at least he has no hitbox. Does he respawn? Did I completely fuck it already? That's completely fucked. Great. It hits the ceiling and it just gets stuck? Why? So I can grab the bird, but who cares about the bird? Like, that's probably it. Oh, he finally got done doing whatever he was doing. Like, bob-ombs count, right? No, apparently they don't. He will eventually stop discoing. Good, I didn't want to go through the door again. I don't understand. I don't think I want to hit him with those, because clearly that doesn't help. I wonder if I fucked up by removing the hole, because the hole wasn't just like the right height. So maybe it was something like get the Boo sprite down here, or get the whatever this sprite is down there. Each time he discos, it counts as a hit. Dude has a lot of hit points. Okay, direct question. Do I have to go back to the other room and get the hole in the ceiling? Is that the reason why the door exists? Not out of mere cruelty, but of an actual reason. Nah, but that'd probably work. Okay. Have I already fucked it? Is there any way in this state to still win this fight? I'm thinking maybe what I do is just wait for the boo to go into the specific spot. There we go. That works. It spawns, but I think there's some sort of, like, sprite destructor thing, so I can only really hit him if he's right in it. So that was my next thought, but the way it was behaving before did not, like, make me think this was going to work well. There it goes, except that one bird. Left bird. Left bird gets to keep living. The intended strat is arduous. This is the kind of cheese you never fix. What was the intended strat? Holy hell! Oh, that was a level. That was 5 levels, Hwailaluta. Possibly 8, maybe. What happens if you don't remove the box, override him? Probably nothing, because you need the big boo stuff to end the level. Intended strat is to bring the big boo backwards through the level to the throw blocks? How would you even get the throw blocks, then? So that explains why there were throw blocks, but how would you even get into the throw blocks? Dear Lord! Have to carve a hole in the ceiling with the mushroom scales. Oh, dear. You know, I appreciate the non-linear thinking. I appreciate the non-linear thinking. But dear Lord, just dear Lord,